Oh crap, I hear myself. No. Scary. I'm trying to get announcements up so that y'all know what is happening, so that people on the blue sky and the gray sky and the night sky know that Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament, is happening right now. Yeah, that's right. We've got one full freaking day. I was gonna say 1 hour, but no, it's 4 matches. And I thought I was gonna have a light weekend. No, I'm happy to be here, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Crown Clutch, why are you already here? How dare you? Your existence pisses me off, which is fun. It's cool. Hello there, Ubi, Crown Clutch, Chiron, Blasnus, Zephyr Dragonlord, Hazelshade, Mad Dragon, Windrider Shiva. Oh my gosh. So, been a busy week. You know, had Kusogrande on Wednesday. Those matches were a lot of fun. But you know what else? I'm working on trying to get the demo ready for the NES game. We've been trying to aim for this Monday. But the more I work on it, the more it fights back. Right now, here's the deal. I tried to add a script so that enemies can do something slightly different than the basic move left and right. It says I'm out of space. And I'm like, how dare you? I've added almost nothing to the enemy scripts, and you're saying I'm out of space now? How am I supposed to make anything interesting if I just run out of space immediately? So I'm gonna have to go and figure all of that out. I don't know if the NES demo will be out on Monday. It will be out next week, and I will be sharing it with the artist on Monday, in whatever state it is, so that hopefully we can wrap it up as quickly as possible. But I'm still aiming, I hope Monday. No guarantee. It may be a couple days later. I would rather have it, like, not completely broken and unplayable when I share the demo, okay? DBX Lord, thank you so much for resubscribing. But, like, I do think it's going to be fun. I think that it's got a lot of good stuff to it. It'll be fairly reminiscent of NES platformers, because that's what it is. So I don't think you're going to expect anything super new. Oh my gosh, DBX Lord, thank you for the gift subs. And yeah, so y'all know, I will be sharing it with subs first. Yeah, over on Discord. So yeah, you all will get it first. I'll share it with a few friends, and then after a day or two, I will be sharing it with everybody. Anyone who is a sub who gets access to it, I don't care. Share it with everybody else. It's all good. Yeah, it's a prototype / demo. I'm not charging for it, you know? But then we'll decide how exactly do we want to continue on, because we're going to make a full game. But do we want to do a Kickstarter? Or do we want to... I don't know. I don't know what we want to do. Pre-orders? Because we want to make a physical version of the NES game. Yeah, it's going to be so cool, too. Like, just being able to hold a cart and be like, aw, yay, it's a game that came out this year. And I'm hoping that we're able to finish the game by the end of the year. That is my goal. Yeah. Pre-ordering an NES game is a funny concept. I know, Zephyr Dragonlord, but, like, being able to... I don't know exactly what price I want to put on it, but, you know, we want to make physical carts, boxes, probably a manual as well. Put all of that together, ship it. Yeah. Odds are we'll be... Like, when we do that, we'll be making everything in my living room here. Or the bedroom. We'll find out. Oh, that's right. That's the thing I forgot. This closed captions. much. I still need to. There's so much I need to do, but it's just I'm in the video game crunch. I'm in dev crunch. Well, speaking about crunch, Crappy, watch out for Dracula. He's gonna bite you on the neck. Oh, you know what? I bet that Dracula bites Crappy and Dracula dies. Crappy is just that awesome. Well, you know what? We've got a fantastic 4 matches for you today, but our first GM, maybe the best, maybe the worst. Either way, it's going to be Blurst. Welcome on in, Time Stalker. It's a chocobo, a phoenix chocobo. It's a phoenix of sorts. Hello, Time Stalker.
Hello, Bracentia.
Hey, how you doing today?
Been a good weekend so far. My son's birthday's yesterday, so
Aww.
we went to see a movie being performed by the symphony. They had Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves playing.
Oh, that's really cool. Well, great job, Time Stalker. We're both from Utah. One game that I've been playing lately, I finished it, and then I was like, oh my gosh. It was made in Midvale, Utah. Forbidden Solitaire.
Oh.
Yeah, and that game cracked me up a lot. It was very enjoyable. I had a lot of fun with it. Yes, good games can come out of Utah. This game that you're given isn't a Simpsons game from Utah, though. I know that.
Nope. I've been trying to give this game out since the Kuso9rande started, and I finally found a group that I could give it to. So, how do you like your mascot platformers?
You know what? I'm making a platformer right now that I guess has a mascot. Some of them can be fantastic, some of them can be terrible. But, yeah, they're polarizing.
Yeah, do you like them baked? Do you like them fried? Do you like them fricasseed?
I don't cook my mascots.
Well, we've got kind of a food-based mascot this time.
Ooh.
And it's a mascot that's been on Kusogrande before, but not this game.
Yeah,
this is the NES Yo9rande.
Yeah, everybody, it's finally here, and the players are going to have 1 hour to get annoyed as much as possible. Whoever manages to make the most progress will take the victory and stay in that delicious 10-point, get 10 points worth of toppings, be topped by 10, I don't know. However you say it in pizza terms, they're getting those 10 points. Whoever doesn't only gets 2 points. And do you know if we have any eliminations from this group?
This is a 2-point match, but we have a zombie, so we're only losing 1 player this time.
Gotcha. This is a round 2 match then.
Yes.
Well, those players then are Skytrap, Tomino Gaming, Yagamoth, and finally our zombie, Neitzel. I'm excited for this. Honestly, this is a first for Kusogrande having Yo9rande, but like Yo9rande is kind of a Kusoge classic anyway. I'm really happy that we've got it.
Yeah, it's a game that's it doesn't make a lot of sense to me in general, but it is Capcom, so it does control decently well. Just they made some really questionable design decisions.
Yeah, like Capcom, you are going to get at least some level of quality with it. However, just because something has good elements doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to be a great game. But with that said, oh, ow, those sounds. Okay, I don't like those. It hurts my ears. Dislike, thumbs down. Okay, I am ready
do you have
to
a side
roll.
stream?
Am I not streaming it on Discord yet? Oh my gosh.
No.
Thank
And
you
I don't
so
know if
much.
you want to bring Neitzel in or not.
Neitzel is welcome to come on in. So let me go ahead and see if people are ready to go. Yeah, we'll see. Neitzel may just be enamored with the Noid.
Yeah, I have been trying to give this out all year. And everybody seems to have played it. So finding a group that hadn't is very nice.
Okay, it looks like Neitzel is going to stay without mic because apparently the mic isn't set up, and also they have mobile AC that's just going brrr. You know, you gotta cool the computer when you've got all of this Noid processing power. Okay, well, what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
We could do pizza, we could do any water-based or ice-based, because we're going to see a lot of that. We've got skateboarding levels, sewer levels, so...
Do it! As soon as I see movement, I will start a timer! A whole pineapple on a pizza.
So,
that's life.
This first level, you have this rising and lowering water stuff, and if you touch the water line at any point, it is insta-death. Even if you can see the platform as well, touching the water at all is death.
Gotcha. Well, you don't want to do
that. You'll have
that.
these power-ups that are along the way. You'll have little scrolls, which are pizza for later, and you'll have bigger scrolls that you can open up for special powers. The ones that are like Roman numerals and stuff are usable later, and they're really powerful, but a lot of the times they're hidden instead of out in the open.
By the way, good to see B. Smith over on YouTube. Good to see you. B. Smith, are you one of my relatives? Because I definitely have some B. Smiths in my family. If you're from Utah, you're related to somebody with the last name of Smith. That's just the reality.
I don't think I am, but not surprising.
Oh, yeah, so far, like, okay, the movement up and down of the stage is a little annoying. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm just paying attention to things that I wish I could do with the NES game.
So Chiron makes a good point, actually. They're asking why the Noid is collecting ninja scrolls, and that's because Yo Noid is a reskin of a Japanese game with ninjas.
What?
Yep. They posted it in the ref chat. I don't know how to pronounce this game, but it's Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru, I believe.
Ah, okay.
And that game has its own design decisions because the levels look about the same, but they play differently.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so Yagamoth has gotten to the first pizza eating contest, which makes absolutely no sense from a Noid perspective, because the Noid is supposed to hate pizza, and yet we're eating pizza here. The goal is basically, it's a math thing. If you have more pizza than your opponent, you get points. If they have more, they get points, and you have to fill up that bar on the left side to win.
Gotcha. Do you get to choose how many pizzas then?
You get to choose your side, yes.
Gotcha.
And then you have a couple of power-ups on the left side, if you notice. You have a doubler on there that you can use with a set number of pizzas, and it'll double the amount. You also have a hot sauce over there that basically counters any that an opponent gives out to you, and so it basically wastes their turn.
Gotcha. Honestly, it just seems like you want to go with the biggest number, like double big number.
You just have to make sure that you don't waste all of your big stuff early, because you can run out and then not have enough to counter your opponent. But you want to use your power-ups in the right spots. Yeah, you can find 2s and 3s, which will multiply your pizzas. You can also find, in addition to the hot sauce, there is a pepper power-up that will also counter your opponent eating it. So there is some strategy to this, but in general, you want to try and outdo your opponent in the biggest part. And losing sometimes is preferable. Like one of our players tried to counter a 5 with a double 3 to 6, and that only earns you 1. instead, you kind of want to do, like, if they throw a 1, double a 3, and you get 5 points for that one.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. That, like, technically, if you just grind it out, like, there's a limit for how many pizzas you have. There's a limit for how many pizzas they have. Simple math is your pizzas minus their pizzas is going to be like the leftover balance. It's just that you don't want all pizzas canceling out. If you just have negated pizzas, then that means nobody gets to eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And see, Yagamoth's running into a problem where they don't have any big pizzas left.
Yeah. Needsoul is, well, Yagamoth, that's okay. Play the 1 on this 2, and you're gonna be fine. Or, you know, as soon as the 1 is drawn, play a 3, and you win.
Yeah, that's basically what Yagamoth needs to wait for.
Yeah, you can just play a 1 here. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, because it takes so much more for the area champion to win.
There you go, you win, Yagamoth, if you play your 3. Bam!
Yep.
Game
Meanwhile,
over, pizza time.
Skytrap is still struggling with stage 1, because again, if you touch the water at all, you die. Yeah,
which is kind of surprising that the Noid is so allergic to water, but, you know, that sometimes happens.
Now we come to stage 2 and we've got ice physics already.
Oh, perfect. You know, I've been working on developing ice physics.
Yeah, and we also have moving platforms with ice physics, and we have enemies that take several hits to get rid of, so this is going to be interesting. There are also hidden power-ups along the stage. If you can find them, you have to use your yo-yo on the area they are to get them to spawn. So it's gonna be an interesting time. They won't have to worry about the pizza contest, because the pizza contest only happens after odd-numbered stages.
Poor Yagamoth stressing out over the moving ice platform, but that is essentially a lead. Needsoul, our zombie, is playing with retro achievements on, which I completely am fine with. I think that's great, especially since it doesn't modify the base game at all.
No.
It's fun.
One other thing to note is this game does have limited continues. You start with 2, and then you can pick up extra continues by points if you get enough points at the end of a stage.
Now, Zephyr Dragon is saying these are 1-tile platforms that move. I think it depends on how big you define a tile. I'd say they're 2 tiles wide. You're just a really big sprite here. It's actually really impressive to have
this
this much.
Game really take a lot of getting used to, because they're bad even by ice physics levels.
Oh, really?
Your momentum is so terrible in this, and then stopping it at any point is really hard. Like, they went overboard on the ice physics, I believe.
Oh yeah.
But also, putting ice physics as level 2 is like you're doing
and breakable ice blocks. Okay.
You have breakable platforms.
Yeah, I'm just watching this and, like, okay, I'm impressed that the game runs this smoothly with as much as happening on the screen. Sure, there are some, like, sprites slightly disappearing, which is completely normal, but this is Capcom.
It's Capcom.
It runs great.
Yeah, Capcom's programming is very good. You don't really have the sprite problems you have with other early NES games, because they seem to have figured that part out, even in both their good games and their not-so-good games.
Yeah, I wish... Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, working on developing for the NES, the number of physics that I've had to reprogram in order to try to make things work.
Now,
it's a nightmare.
Yagamoth has left the ice physics and has gone into, as the ref, one of our refs lovingly put it, roller games physics.
Ooh, okay.
We have a skateboarding section.
Yeah, skateboard to victory.
Someone's asking, what are you throwing? It's a yo-yo.
Yeah, like, roller games, this is more Sunday fun day.
The thing is you can, if you get going on the skateboard, you're invincible. You can see yourself flashing on there, and as long as you keep momentum at a certain bit, you are invincible. The problem is that there's a lot of uphill stuff that will keep you from having that momentum, so... And the hitbox on the skateboard is not the best.
Okay.
Like, you kind of have to hit in the middle of the skateboard. As Yagamoth just noticed there, you hit a little too high on the skateboard and you die.
Yeah, I can see that. By the way, I want to give a shout out to the referees who are helping to track this match and make sure we know who is in the lead. The refs for this match are Bad Chop is touching your pizza and did not ask first. How dare you, Bad Chop? Such a naughty chop. We've also got Yo, Hazel Shade. Blasness wants sausage, pepperoni, and mushrooms. Zombies KM needs brain pizza. And finally, Redford has a side of magical ninja scrolls. You know, if you are eating your ninja scrolls and pizza, I think that gives you indigestion.
Well, and I really do think that this is kind of thematic for me today, because my son is doing homemade pizzas for his birthday party. So
Ooh.
we went and bought pizza dough this morning so that they could do personal homemade ones.
Gotcha. So, I love pizza. Yeah, who doesn't? I mean, there's probably at least one person in this chat who's like, yeah, pizza's overrated.
There's a question from the chat
I need at least
asking
one.
about what the lower meter is, because it's not health. No, that is your pizza meter for the pizza challenge at the end of every odd-numbered stage.
Ah.
It's also your magic for the spells you pick up in stage. So you kind of have to balance that when you use magic versus when you hold on to it for the pizza challenge.
So the top is health, the bottom is magic or pizza.
There is no health. It's one hit death.
Oh, what? Sorry, what was the
that whole
top
thing
then?
is the bar is 2 levels of the same thing.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say I kept seeing people die in one hit.
Yeah, no, that is your pizza meter for both your magic and for the pizzas that you pick up to use at the end of these challenges.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love pizza, but I also remember at one of the older, I believe it was one of the AGDQs that I went to, that right near there was a pizza place that was infamous. Infamous for getting people sick, and yeah, I got food poisoning from that freaking pizza place. Let me tell you, not the best. I somehow managed to not have a hotel room for the last night, so there I am, feeling absolutely ill.
I'm actually
no bed to stay in. I slept under a table.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, it was better than not staying anywhere. I just need to lay down, and so I'm like, I just need to hide somewhere, and I hid backstage under a table, and a few people came and peeked, and I was like, I am very sick, and they're like, luckily they were nice enough to be like, okay, we'll just leave you alone. And yeah, that was really nice of them.
When I was in high school, we had a nearby pizza place do for the pizza for lunch, and it had the best pizza sauce. It's not around anymore, sadly, but pizza sauce was amazing. Like, it was probably one of the best pizzas I've ever had, and to have it for high school for lunch was so good.
Oh yeah. Skytrap, by the way, unfortunately not in the best spot here for eating pizzas. With a lot of ones, only a handful of twos. You gotta wait until...
save your twos for the ones.
Yeah.
At this point. And Yagamoth is back to the beginning, as is Neasel.
So, were there any continues, or are they limited continues?
Yeah, they're limited continues, and Yagamoth had all 3 continues going into that skateboarding stage and used all of them.
Gotcha. Well, I will get the tracking up in just
rude.
a little bit so that you all can see. But until then, yeah, it looks like we are going to be going back to the very beginning. Some people say that's a very good place to start, but not when you're playing Yo-Noid. You don't want to start... You want to end the game. To be fair, this game... definitely not the worst for Kusogrande. Not the best.
No, it's not. It kind of surprising that a Capcom game has limited continues, because usually they went with it unlimited, but it is a mascot platformer, so, it could be, hey, we're in the Blockbuster, we want people to be renting this a lot more, so we're not going to give them an easy way to get through it.
Skytrap, unfortunately, losing the match, because only 1-2 left.
Yeah.
You're going a 1 versus 1? Interesting. Okay. Well, big question is, if you have 2 pizzas left and you don't play the 2, how does that work? Or if you have 1 left and the enemy has none left. Oh no! Oh, ran out of cards? You can just wait until the end and you win? Okay.
I've never had that happen, but I've never gotten into that situation before, so...
Pizza endurance round.
I guess as long as you don't lose to the area champion, you can get through.
Oh yeah.
So,
but yeah, that's not the fastest way to get through. As you repeat the early stages... Skytrap, no! Back to the beginning. As you repeat, you want to get through the pizza challenge as quickly as possible because it's annoying.
I would say if you use all your lives in the first stage, don't continue, just restart, because you don't want to waste your continues here. You want to have them for stages beyond the first, because you can't. There's no checkpoints in these stages.
Yeah,
that I've ever found. It's you start over from the beginning of the stage.
Okay, Yagamoth is just... Like, I think Yagamoth understands the strategy here. It's trivial once you know how to do it. Just...
Needle went into the water.
Oh no,
Platform's
not the water.
there, but because the water's on part of it, you die. And there, yeah, Needle just restarted.
Yeah, it's like if you are near water, you're dead. That is the Noid for you.
It's so bizarre, because, like, the platform is partially above the water, so you would think you could start landing on it, but nope, it has to be completely uncovered. Like, I'll agree, I enjoyed this game. I think there's a lot of fun that can be had with it, but some of the design decisions are just like, I don't understand why.
Yeah.
Like, especially from Capcom of all places.
By the way, if you want truly dark history of the Noid, all you have to do is read the intro on the Noid's article on Wikipedia, because, oh my god. Yeah, let's just say that somebody with the last name Noid, who started believing that the character was made to mock him, and very bad stuff happened because of that. Yeah. I'm not going to read it here. This is more comedy than anything else. So let's talk about the sillier stuff here. So, blah, blah, blah. He was made in the 80s. A game was released called Avoid the Noid, and then later Yo-Noid came out. Great. We're not talking about the hostage incident. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, why was he trying to ruin the world's pizzas?
I think it was just kind of a Domino's marketing gimmick. But it makes this game even more bizarre, because instead of trying to destroy pizzas, you're eating them. And it's like, the Noid hates pizza.
Yeah. I mean, Domino's had a lot of really weird history. I mean, like, they had Avoid the Noid, which went along with their campaign of, hey, we'll get it like 30 minutes or less or your pizza's free. Unfortunately, that caused many car accidents and deaths, and so they had to discontinue that guarantee.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Like,
they should
They were trying
discontinue
to
it.
come up with a bunch of gimmicks, and, like, several of them just were not well thought out.
Yeah. The Noid. That one, you know what? The Noid's weird, but whatever. Everybody was making weird mascots back in the 80s, you know? California Raisins.
But again, I don't understand making a mascot that hates pizza if you're a pizza chain.
Because he becomes the villain. He's the silly villain.
Then why is he the mascot of your company? I understand making a villain, but he became a mascot for the company for a little while there, and it's like,
Well,
you want a
you know
mascot
what?
that hates pizza?
You've got... I think that it's fine. There are plenty of... Oh, Noid is basically the Hamburglar of pizza, except that the Hamburglar liked the
Hamburglar
hamburgers.
isn't the mascot of McDonald's. Ronald is.
Well, he is a mascot of McDonald's. Not the main mascot. I actually...
He's a character of McDonald's, but I don't call him a mascot.
You know what? Who's the mascot of I don't remember. The Minions. The Minions are the mascot of that other film, and you know what? They're
Of
evil.
Despicable Me.
Yeah, Despicable Me. It's not the main character.
But then the whole point is that you're following a villain. And I don't know that I'd call the Minions villains so much as very, very stupid.
Yeah, I think that it's fine to have a villain mascot. I support that. I wish that we had more of them. Yeah, the thing, like, their whole idea is that the Noid is here to ruin pizza, and Domino's is the only company that's managed to defeat the Noid, you know? That's the idea, and Oh, wait, what about that car insurance mascot? You know, Chaos? Is that his name?
Mayhem.
Mayhem, that one. See, he's a villainous mascot.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Except he's so much better than the Noid.
Yes.
It's good music. Oh, apparently the Noid actually shows up in Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, where he is one of the stop-motion characters chasing Michael. What?
Yeah. It's when Michael's trying to escape using the motorbike and he's got the bunny mask on or whatever it is.
Okay.
It's so bizarre.
I have never watched Moonwalker, but I need to someday. He was also in a couple episodes of The Simpsons. He was in Family Guy, where he was killed. They killed the Noid.
Someone's commenting how they laugh how the guy who played Mayhem was a mainstay of Law and Order for a while. I think my favorite for that guy showing up was in the first John Wick movie.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
And Yagamoth has made it to the second pizza contest.
The Noid is also in one episode of Robot Chicken, but that's, again, I can't talk about that because we can't talk about the hostage situation. Yeah, just such a bizarre history, everybody.
I don't understand also how come we have these birds that fly forward and then as soon as you get past them, they fly backwards at you. They don't turn around, they just fly backwards.
You know, it's kind of fun to do that. Like, on the NES, it's trivial to turn sprites, character and object sprites around. Like, it's built into the NES. Not the Sega Master System or the Genesis, from what I understand. You cannot just flip character sprites on those. But it's also kind of funny to have a bird fly backwards. So I can support it.
Neitzel did not get enough momentum for that jump.
Oh no! Gotta hold your momentum.
And now we're
Yagamoth
on the
is to stage 4.
rooftops.
Very nice.
Yeah, and now we've got these balloons. And what do you think those balloons do once you get underneath them?
What? I'm trying to think. Maybe do they plummet and blow up?
They turn into steel balls and fall on you.
Oh, okay, of course.
And now we've got platforming over bottomless pits. That's gonna be fun, especially with the jump physics in this game.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's not too bad. It's doable. Yagamoth sees a balloon and is rightfully afraid. Oh no. Did Yagamoth despawn the platform? Nope, it's there. It's just really off cycle. Okay, there we go. Jumping to the left. Very good.
Yeah, it despawned one of the platforms because it didn't show up.
Y'all, don't despawn your platforms. Them's the rules.
Neitzel is not amused.
Yep, that's what Neitzel says in the Discord. I love it.
But Neitzel is through the skateboarding as well.
You know, have you played Yonoid 2?
No, I have not, actually.
It's a fan game, it's 3D, and it's actually a lot of fun. Recommended, give it a shot.
Oh, and Yagamoth, I don't know if they noticed, but they shot and hit a hidden power-up and found a 3 times power-up for a pizza eating contest.
Ooh, 3x
they were right
is
on
good.
top of it when they did, so I don't know if they noticed that that's what happened.
Perhaps
So
not.
he's got it, but he's got to make it to the pizza eating contest.
Well, that is another game over. I'm going to swap over to Yagamoth's audio to see if we've got different sound. We do have other music. I didn't get to hear if there was different skateboarding music, so if we get to a skateboarding stage, I will swap over there because I don't like this one.
I'm gonna honestly say this. I think the music in this is generally pretty weak for Capcom.
Yeah.
Like it's decent for the NES, but Capcom usually put out such great bangers, and this feels kind of off.
I mean, some of the music has been great. Like the main theme was very enjoyable. Oh, someone asking how this is Capcom, because it was originally a ninja game that became a pizza game. Mind you, one of the main people credited with working on this also did a version of Ms. Pac-Man and Samurai Ghost. I love Samurai Ghost.
Samurai Ghost is an interesting game.
Yeah.
I would say it's probably one of the more enjoyable games we've had on Kuso in general. I think it's just... It has some issues, but in general, I think it's fun. And now we have our obligatory sewer level, which has to show up in every NES game for some reason.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you gotta have a sewer level. Why not? It's a pizza game. Then again, you're trying to save New York, from what I understand when it comes to the story. I mean, the story here goes... I'm just taking a look at the manual here. What noise? Somebody's wrecking New York City. Or maybe it's a whole gang. Wherever you go, hooligans jump out and knock you down. Can you imagine the noise? For instance, try strolling on the wharf and getting flapped by a fish. Or go skateboarding in Central Park. You'll get shredded by dive bombers. And with loonies everywhere, what a time for a brownout in the Bronx. This is what the Noid is up against and more. In fact, it looks like his duplicate Mr. Green is causing all the antics. That's double trouble. But the Noid's got plenty of ammo, supernatural powers, incredible inventions, and a whiz-bang yo-yo. He just needs a pizza every now and then to keep him going. Even though he hates pizza canonically, you know.
Yeah. Chad is pointing out that Capcom also made Street Fighter 2010, and I'm gonna disagree with Chad. I'd rather play Street Fighter 2010 than this game. I actually really enjoy that game once you figure out the mechanics. It's the last stage that is absolutely... I don't defend that design decision at all, but in general, I like Street Fighter 2010. I think it's a uniquely played game, and once you understand how the mechanics work, it's actually really fun to learn.
By the way, looking at the pizza eating contest description in the manual, after every odd-numbered round, the Noid competes in a pizza eating duel. This is to power him up. There you go. I don't know why. You do use a pizza crusher. That's your pogo stick in the game. You hop around on your pizza crusher. There's the hyperboard, the ornithopter. Cool. Yagamoth, currently invincible. Noid tips, if you start falling, press the control pad left or right. You just might be able to save yourself. Figure out how to use your inventions and what they're best for, then put them to work. So, in essence, if you start falling, try not to fall. If you get something, try to figure out how objects work.
Yeah.
That's just play the game. Okay, another trip. Get
it looks like Yagamoth got through the sewer.
Oh yeah, we're fighting the blue Noid, area champion. Get as many magic scrolls and symbols as you can. These will help you eat hearty in the pizza contest. So that's just saying, you know what? There's not a description of the different scrolls in the game, so that actually is helpful information in the tips. And then finally, there's a special bonus area hidden in the ice skating area. Jump high and wide to find it. Interesting. If so... Mind you, I'm just thinking out loud. In a blind race, bonus areas are often neglected, but they can occasionally be helpful. Why?
Well,
if they have one-ups.
Especially in one-ups, or if you can get points enough to do continues.
Yes.
Because, again, this game has limited continues, so anything you can do to earn enough points to get another one is very well worth it. Honestly, that is the one reason why I'd rather play Street Fighter 2010 than this. Street Fighter 2010 has infinite continues. So you can keep going. You'll eventually learn it. But no, I enjoy this game. It is Capcom, so, you know, in general it plays fairly well. I question a lot of the game design decisions in this.
Yeah, I imagine. Oh my gosh, interesting.
The thing is the original game is bizarre for completely different reasons.
Yeah.
Like, they showed off a long play of the Japanese version of this game, and there are some choices there too.
By the way, I'm looking at the safety precautions here. This is a really interesting thing that it says here. Pause for 10 to 20 minutes after 2 hours of continuous play. Doing this extends the performance of your game pack. Is that true?
I don't know. It might have been for a hardware thing. Oh, and now Yagamoth is into the boating section of this. We've got more water.
Game over, baby. Well, I mean, hopefully Yagamoth, yep, still 2 continues, so not bad at all.
Yeah, well, as someone in chat pointed out, the thing about this game is that once you know the stages, you know the stages, because there's no real RNG to this.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent in how it plays. Oh no, I've been working on implementing RNG on
You have
the
these
NES
things that,
game.
that spawn platforms, but at least none of them are in bad locations. Like, they put them right where they need to be.
Yeah.
But we are going to be getting another interesting design decision here shortly. Now this song I like. Yeah, we're getting cannonballs from off-screen coming from nowhere. And I think you know my opinion of being shot by cannonballs coming out from absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, I don't want to get shot by a cannonball. That'd be rude.
Yeah, I had that happen to be in the Ghosts and Goblins match.
Well, we are 35 minutes into it, just 25 minutes left. Don't worry, everybody. We've got a long day of Kusogrande today.
It does not surprise me that Yagamoth is getting this far. I mean, Yagamoth, I generally see in Kuso a lot, and they're generally a pretty good competitor.
Yeah, Yagamoth has made it to the bracket plenty of times before. I think he just had a very unlucky first match. Probably a game that didn't really jive with him that well, which happens to everybody.
Well, and Yagamoth had said in the match chat that platformers are more of his jam.
Oh yeah,
especially early like NES and stuff platformers.
Yeah, let me see. Yagamoth, the previous game that he got was a PS2 Star Trek game. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not really what Yagamoth usually plays. Every once in a while, you get Cosmic the Dolphin, and you end up having some sort of flying or driving game. And, you know, it's a genre that doesn't show up too often in Kusogrande, but when it does, you know, some of your champs end up taking a pretty strong hit. And Yagamoth, yeah, definitely suffered because of that. But old school platformer certainly is working for him. You know, Dominio has been doing pretty well as well. Not as well as Yagamoth, you know, made it to level 3, but still a lot of work to catch up. Yeah, I guess
the early stages have like some of the more rude things. But yeah, okay, we've got an enemy that can kill you that you can't kill. I mean, that frog is you can only kill it with a power-up. You can't kill it with your regular yo-yo shot.
Oh, really?
Yep. So you have to jump over it otherwise.
So,
but now we get the actual cannons. I mean, don't know why we couldn't have them before when they were shooting from off-screen, but.
So there were some people in the match who were asking why the Noid has a yo-yo. My theory was that yo-yo kids in the 80s and 90s were annoying. I'm not completely sure if that's the case. I mean, Ness had a yo-yo, but he's kind of a jerk every once in a while as well, you know? Like, but I was comparing, it's like the hoop kids of the 1800s, early 1900s, you know? Just run around with their hoop and stick.
And now we have an infamous mechanic in video games in the NES in the 90s. We have an auto-scroller.
I have not made an auto-scroller yet. However, don't expect that to always be the case.
And spring platforms in an auto-scroller too, so... And... things that turn into humans?
The ponies.
Yeah, the carousel ponies.
Yeah.
Turning into humans for reasons I don't get.
Well, I mean, considering this was originally a ninja game, it was probably ninjas hiding inside of ponies. if the level is the same, you know.
Yagamoth's through stage 7. Nicely done.
Yeah, fantastic progress. Gonna be really difficult for Domino to catch up. Neitzel, meanwhile, doing a pretty good job. Neitzel does not count, though, because for this match, we only had 3 players. Neitzel is what we call a zombie, and zombies, in most cases, do not count for the placements. They're here to fill up the space and to give us a little more entertainment. And oftentimes our zombies, because they don't have the stress of a match, they'll often do pretty dang well.
Yep.
One thing I'm paying attention to as well, interesting choice by Capcom to have the camera like show a lot to the right, but not very much to the left. They don't expect you to do much backtracking to the left, which, sorry, I'm taking this as like design advice, because I gotta keep these considerations in mind.
I do like that they put the character a little off-center, because a lot of the stuff, especially with one-hit deaths, if it's coming at you too fast from the right, you're just gonna die. So with having one-hit death, putting the character off-center is actually a good design decision. I actually like that.
Yeah. Well, now I have to think, do I want to do that? Because maybe I will.
Like I said, it doesn't matter as much if you've got a health bar, as well as things that could maybe, restore health, but in a one-hit death game, yeah, I kind of like it being off-center.
Yeah. And there's the exit. Neitzel is through the sewers on to the next stage. Very nice. Kapow is asking, do they ever explain why every region has its own Noid and why this one is hunting them all down? I mean, we know that Mr. Green, we're trying to destroy Mr. Green because he's ruining New York. And we don't like that. So we're trying to destroy Mr. Green. As for the actual pizza contest, this is to power him up. That's what the manual says. This section is to power up the Noid. Yagamot's got it with the 3. Yeah, eat that pizza.
I like Kapow's version. It seems like it's more like a Highlander situation.
What happens
and now we get
Highlander?
another thing. We've got our Ornithopter.
Yeah. Ornithop your way across. Pew pew. The classic spikes. You can't have a flying level. You can't have more than one flying level without putting some spikes in the air. Like, what fun would that be? Yagamoth doing a screen wipe. Probably a good choice based off of how many enemies were there, yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got Flappy Noid.
Ooh! Yagamoth tried to go under the spikes, but unfortunately, if you can do that, it's got to be extremely precise.
I think it's kind of like the water situation. You touch the bottom of the screen and you're just dead.
Yeah. Mind you, it makes sense to me, just like with how Death Collision works in NES games. If you are going to have something like that, like the bottom of the screen probably just counts as one giant death plane, and if you just program contacting it, then you will die immediately as soon as you touch it. Another way that you can implement it, though, is to make it so that if there is a certain amount of downward speed into it, then you die, because that'll allow people to slightly, just tiny bit dip into it, you know?
And that is one of the rude things about this level are those fans.
Yeah, I'm not a fan personally. Okay, so the fans blow.
Yeah.
as fans are wont to do. Good.
Again, Yagamoths are like, none of these stages are particularly long. If you can get through them, you know, you can make decent progress.
Yeah. Dominio currently doing a pizza eating contest. I hope that we start seeing progress on his side soon. Yagamoth is into Zombie Land?
I never got this far, so I'm seeing new stuff here.
The game's not very long, Time Stalker. You haven't beaten
No,
this?
it's not. No. Like I said, the limited continues tend to throw me off.
Fine. Yeah, we know that Domino's helped defeat the Great Zombie Uprising of 1990. You know, that's why we still haven't let them go bankrupt. Or have we? I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I think anybody who gets to that point, though, this point in the stage is gonna die at least once to those, because those don't look like they're gonna fall or anything.
I would, like, considering their color and how they stand out from everything else, I would assume that they'd do something. The timing with that mouse, though, that's definitely a little trolly. Very much on purpose. Capcom, how dare you? But yeah, I'm happy to see that Yagamoth is doing well. Dominio has a good chance to stay in this as well, unless Skytrap can manage to get through the second level, the ice level. Obviously, the second level that you want in a video game.
And, if Dominio can pull this off, they're gonna be on stage 4.
I can see the danger of this just going up. If the screen scrolls up, it usually won't scroll back down.
Yep. Yep, Domino, he's on to stage 4.
Very nice. Okay, Dominio hitting away those balloons. Oh, and I'm finally getting to see a little bit of lag in the game. Honestly, game's been very free of lag up to this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Capcom staple. I mean, you very rarely run into lag in Capcom games.
Unless it's Mega Man.
Especially on... Well... But Mega Man was one of the early ones, and by
Mega Man 3.
2 and 3, yeah,
oh,
they had figured most of that out.
No, 3 has so much lag. I just beat it. It has so much lag. Like, ridiculous. Giant cat spitting out yarn balls, lag everywhere.
Gave me lag. I don't remember anything else really doing so in that game.
Every level has so much. Which, mind you, I love the game. But, yeah, just since I played it for Archipelago recently, yeah.
It's not my favorite Mega Man.
It's probably... it's up there. It might be my favorite.
It's up there. It's not my favorite. I have 2 others that I like better than it. So. Of the NES era, anyway.
Yeah.
Because I like... Mega Man 2 is always my favorite.
2's great.
And then 4. I really love 4.
You know, I believe I played 4 a long time ago, but I don't remember what happened with that. Okay, Yagamoth playing the hot sauce. Yeah! Question. There was an additional power-up that Yagamoth had that looked like salt?
It's pepper.
Pepper? Ooh,
Yeah.
Yagamoth double 4. That's really a good way to go right there. You barely won that one? False. So what does the pepper do?
It cancels out an attack as well. So your opponent throws a 5. You're basically throwing pepper on the pizza so that they can't eat it.
Gotcha.
I think it's red pepper, Kyra. But I think that's what the way they comment it.
Okay, area champion, stop being a dingus. Yagamoth just wanting that pizza, only need 2 more to win. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. Just go with
Grant,
the 2.
the snake
It's
bottle
fine.
is red pepper, the black one is black pepper.
Ah. You know, if you dumped a whole bottle of black pepper on a pizza, sure, I think that I would agree. Kind of inedible at that point. That reminds me, when I was a kid, I was eating some chicken soup, and I'm not sure. I think it was my older sister, Carrie, who,
And we can see the danger Neitzel's running into in this auto-scroller. Neitzel keeps getting crushed by the things because Neitzel doesn't understand you can ride them.
Yeah, they're not all evil. You can jump on a pony. But yeah, I think one of my sisters, loosened the top of the pepper shaker that we had, tried to put some in my soup, and it fell off full of freaking pepper. So much pepper. I think I still ate the chicken soup, though.
Yeah, I think, honestly, it's stage 2 for Skytrap is probably their last chance to overtake Thomino.
Yeah, got to use those. Got to use those continues. And yeah, I believe the pronunciation, because there's a tilde over the end, we can't show it on this font. Thank you so much, fonts, for being limited. Should be Tomino.
Tomino.
Yeah.
My apologies.
No, it's okay. I didn't tell you before. Now I told you.
And Neitzel's back to the start.
I just really like the Enye, yeah. See, Mecha Link,
Well, I mean, we were talking about dominoes, so I can understand why
Oh,
we're
no.
talking the same way.
Yagamoth, that is a full game over. I do not believe Yagamoth can catch up, but he may... I don't know, let's see what he decides to do. He is very much in the lead, so it's up to him what he wants to do at this point. Oh no. Sorry, I just saw what match we have next.
Yeah, I saw too, and it's just like, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, everybody,
Laugh.
games are happening.
I'm mainly watching Skytrap right now because everybody else had to go back to the start.
Yeah,
I
Skytrap really matters here.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's gonna be really rough because Skytrap hasn't even seen the skateboarding yet, so it doesn't know about the bad hitboxes.
It's kind of amazing that, Skytrap, the Tomino is making progress right now. Skytrap, I know has done kind of well in Kuso's past, if I'm not mistaken. But, sometimes it's just not your day. I'm going to swap music back over to one of our other players, over to Tomino, because I think that's the biggest chance we have of hearing the skateboard level, because we have not heard that yet. Scary.
Okay, there's a quote. Hearing Brossentia go, oh no, is like hearing a surgeon go, oops.
Y'all don't even know. You don't even know.
But they will soon.
You will, yeah, and you're gonna agree with me. I guess I am like the Kuso surgeon, It's just that y'all don't expect the surgery to go well. That's the thing here. Oh, Skytrap death to hockey player. I love that it's like very close to the same sprite as the dude in the other levels, just changes it a tiny bit so that he's got a hockey stick. It's a fun little, like, slight modification that adds change to the level, while you still can use a decent amount of the same sprites and the save graphic space. Oh no! Snowball to Skytrap's face, no!
Domino is back on to stage 3.
See, this is why I wanted to hear the skateboarding. Yeah, so everybody knows one person will be eliminated from this match. It looks like it's likely going to be Skytrap, but there is no guarantee at this point. Skytrap could potentially beat this level, get through the skateboarding section in one go, and then, make a little bit of progress in stage 4. That would be enough. Mind you, you still have to do a pizza thing, right?
Yeah, you still got to do the pizza contest too, and I don't know if there's enough time. Like, the stages are short, but the pizza eating contests are not.
I'm just paying attention to some of the odd jump physics when you're on the skateboard, especially trying to jump up through the background up onto the
They aren't
higher...
the worst skateboarding physics I've ever had in an NES game, but they really don't make as much sense as I would like, especially from a Capcom
Well,
game.
the biggest issue is, like, you jump up and you just stop dead, you know? And that's... Like, I can explain why I had to fix that when I was working on some of the jump-through platforms for the NES. It's annoying. I'm not gonna explain it because it would be boring, but I know what's happening there. Oh no, was that like a bear on a unicycle? I do like the flying football players though, like having them as an enemy is kind of comedic. You don't think of football players being a typical flying enemy, you know? Or as an exploding football being a weapon. It's just a nice little whimsy.
That is definitely a choice. It's not a usual thing you have for an enemy as a flying enemy.
I like it.
Especially in all that padding. Like, yeah. That's gotta be really hard to maintain yourself in the air with that.
It reminds me a little bit of when my high school did Wizard of Oz. This was before I actually made it to high school. I was still in junior high, and they did Wizard of Oz. The football coach was actually the person who, the theater director, and he got the football team to be the Flying Monkeys. And so they descended, they rappelled from the catwalk. It was fantastic. I loved it. And they were wearing their football jerseys as well.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Honestly, fantastic. I mean, let's just say that we had a very good drama program, and the football team was kind of the worst of state.
That's gonna do it for Skytrap. They do not have enough time to get...
Indeed. Well, we'll go ahead and let Tomino keep wrapping this up until all the players stop playing. You know, I will let them keep going. Tomino doesn't know that, you know, he's safe at this point. It's worth trying to make a new personal best. Oh, chat has a point. New York City has a mayor in the Noidverse. Yeah, who's the mayor in this world?
I don't know.
Who was the mayor in 1990? It couldn't have been Rudy Giuliani.
I don't think think so.
David Dinkins. There we go.
A zombie has the right answer. It's Mayor McCheese.
Ah, Mayor McCheese, yeah. Yep, this would have been Mayor Dinkins.
The question isn't who the mayor was, it's who the mayor was. The misspelling.
Oh, good point, yeah. I mean, why not have some typos, misspellings? If you're writing a manual, you gotta have some stuff that's a little silly.
Well, I think this has been a fun match to watch.
It's been very enjoyable, and yeah, I think Yagamoth happy about getting a more typical platformer. He did fantastic. Domino coming in second place, Skytrap in third, and Neitzel is a zombie, and honestly, got no pizza, but got a lot of brains, and that's what you want as a zombie. Fantastic job. So, Skytrap, the only one eliminated this match. That is all right. That is how things go. But that is time, and let me go ahead and welcome Yagamoth in to come and chat, if so desired. Yeah. Honestly, like, this game is not that... Like, it's got problems, and definitely just, like, being a Domino's Noid mascot platformer, obviously, it's kind of dumb. But it's also kind of enjoyable. Like, I feel like I would have fun playing this. I need to one day. Yeah, the water killing you immediately as soon as you, like, dip a teeny tiny toe in it, that's kind of annoying. Yagamoth, hello and welcome. Congratulations, you made it all the way to stage 10, demolishing this match. Fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That was actually a very fascinating game, quite fun. I didn't expect a one-shot mechanic when it was basically just like one shot and you're down and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Definitely brutal with this game, but I think that with the level of difficulty here, it kind of makes sense to have that because there's not very much randomness, you know, the game's very much learnable for how to play it, so, you know, the one-shot death, limited continues, extends the amount of time that you would need to play this in order to beat it. You got pretty close though, I don't remember how many levels there are. Time Stalker, do you happen to know?
There are 14 levels in the game.
Yes.
And Yagamoth got to 10.
Yeah, so not too much longer and you'd be able to beat this.
Yeah, except that you have to replay everything else beforehand and make sure to not make too many mistakes.
I mean...
So, I do have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Did you need to beat the hamburger guy in order to continue, or is that optional?
You need to at least not have him win. Because Skytrap managed to beat that by just lasting through all the cards. And
technically they're pizzas. I feel like I gotta make that correction there because the Noid, I don't think he ever ate a pizza in his life, which is a shame. I don't think he ever, or a hamburger. He hated pizzas and such, but for some reason in this game he's eating pizzas in order to quote unquote power up.
That's a bit weird.
Yeah.
I mean, they did look like hamburgers.
I mean, they did, yeah. But as for the game overall, like, how did you feel about it? What do you think of the game?
I think this is one of those kinds of games that nowadays, when I play them, I actually kind of enjoy the type of difficulty it presents, but if I was a kid playing this, I would probably play this for 20 minutes and then go do something else instead.
Yeah.
But There was like a few times where there was like almost a Kaiser block in a way, where I tried to hit an enemy, but then there was like a hidden collectible or something in the way, and my bullet bounced off.
We did see you die a couple times due to that. I know chat's like, did the collectible just kill Yagamoth? The answer is yes.
Yes. Yeah, anyways, honestly, like, the game is responsive. As you mentioned, you can just learn the game, so there's not a whole lot of randomness. There's a bit of jank with the birds and the skateboard level. That one got me really good until I got past it.
Oh, yeah. I like the football players flying.
Yeah. That's so weird. I didn't even think about that, but that's a good point. The football players just landing the rugby ball, then it just goes across the ground and explodes. Sure.
Yeah.
I think somebody mentioned that this might have been a reskin of another game.
Yep, it was
there's
a
a
ninja.
Japanese version that's a ninja game.
Ah, I think a lot of these things make a lot more sense. Then again, this is very goofy, and you know, I kind of appreciate that goofiness, I guess.
Yeah, I like absurdism, you know. If you're making a game, you don't have to be completely serious about it. Make me laugh, you know? Especially with something as weird as the Noid, which was a mascot for Domino's Pizza.
Yeah, I think the first time, well, actually the only time I've ever seen that game was like, I don't know, 10 years ago now or something, when I watched the Mexican runner do his NESmania.
Oh, yeah.
Where he played this one, and I remembered absolutely nothing about it. But now I kind of want to go back and just watch him play that one.
Yeah, I think that the speedrun for the game is actually pretty short as well. The most annoying part definitely is the pizza eating competition. But other than that, like, you know, once you get used to kind of the weird physics, especially learn what is going to kill me, aka dipping my toe in water, when you get used to it, it's pretty dang doable as a game. Well, sweet. Thank you so much, Yagamoth. What was that, Time Stalker?
I just heard Yolanda music.
Oh, yep. Yolanda, the classic. Yagamoth, what are you doing these days that people should know about? You streaming much, or if not, have any games that you've been playing and enjoying?
Yes, well, I am streaming quite a lot right now because the Final Fantasy V Workshop Fiesta season is in order, where we play through the game with 4 randomized jobs and then just try to beat the entire game with those. Basically, it's a bit of a challenge run, and also a community event where everybody who ever played or hasn't even played Final Fantasy V can participate, so it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. If anybody has not tried that out, I recommend it. I always forget to finish. That's my problem. Like, I get started, I'm having a lot of fun, and then, oops.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy game. It is definitely a bit of a challenge. But if you've never played Final Fantasy V, I personally recommend maybe playing it as a 4-job Fiesta, where you're just given 4 jobs, because the amount of freedom you have for building your team can otherwise be kind of like overwhelming, like choice paralysis type things. So my very first playthrough was a 4-job Fiesta, and it worked out really well.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never been one for FF5, but I like people who do enjoy it, so.
It's a great game. Get out of here, Time Stalker. Actually, before I kick you out, Time Stalker, what are you doing? Anything that you'd like to plug?
On Monday morning, I will be doing some more of the BizHawk Shuffler. Since I have the day off, Varanth and I are going to be playing some of that, and then in the evening, we're going back to Suikoden Retro Achievements. Monday's going to be busy.
Very nice. Yeah, busy. Well, good luck with all of that. Retro achievements. I love that you are still having a lot of fun with the BizHawk Shuffler. I had a lot of fun working on the original version there, and what people have done with it since then just makes me happy. Well, thank you both so much. We'll move on to the second match. Take care, friends.
Yeah, take care, bro.
Good luck.
Congratulations, Yagamoth.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. Congrats as well for Tomino moving on, and also to Skytrap for being freed from Kusogrande and the bad games. You know, being eliminated is really its own reward. No more suffering. You get to have some sort of joy in your life. So people know, I've only talked about this 50 billion times. I'm working on an NES game. The demo, I want to have it out on Monday, but like the more I work on it, the less likely it's going to happen. But it should be next week. And I will let people know on Discord and on Blue Sky. Oh, Zombie, you're working on a game too? Yeah, that's right. But yeah, it's very much going to be a demo, more to show off what we've done with the game rather than, like, be a complete experience. It's a demo. I'm going to share a demo with y'all. And then after that, get into making the full game. Because, like, most of the physics are done. Thank God. Oh. And I'm so excited. I can't wait to show you what we are working on. Crappy, take us over to the reveal because we've got another game coming up. And watch out, the Noid's gonna smooch ya! You know what? Crappy is probably the Noid's secret lover. I wouldn't be surprised if they are in a relationship. Crappy puts up with a lot of crap. You know, that's just how it goes. Well, everybody, Neitzel, yeah, great job on being a zombie as well. I appreciated that. Everybody say hello to the GM for match number 2, our dear friend and evil, evil bird. More evil than Time Stalker, actually. It's Corndan! Come on in, Corndan! Hello there, my friend.
I am not more evil than Time Stalker.
Oh, you're not?
No, I mean, look at that bird's face. Like, that is not an evil bird.
Yeah, but I saw what game you're giving out.
I want to point out, right, I'm going to point out for everyone, the guide for emulator setup says specifically to test with the game that we're giving out.
So did none of them open the game?
Apparently not.
Well, everybody, this is what happens when you don't follow the instructions for testing your emulators. What game do we have?
So, I didn't even plan to give this out, right? I always open with this as a joke because it's funny, right?
Yeah.
And so we're playing Journey of the Center of the Earth.
Everybody knows it. Oh, look, it's the Amiga box art because we wanted to share something a little bit different, but y'all, you know what you're up.
I also found the French box art.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
Right, I did.
I'll possibly share that in a little bit, but that's okay. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make it to the center of the Earth. Whoever makes the most progress will be our victor. Whoever doesn't will only get 2 points. And do you happen to know if anybody's going to be eliminated this round?
They are. It is 17-point match, so everybody's going to be moving on.
Oh, sweet. So, word to the wise. If you don't play Journey to the Center of the Earth at least a little bit, this could happen to you.
Test yourself, guys. Right.
I'm like, Corndan, I know how life goes. I completely expect this to happen at least once each year. So,
inevitably, right, I didn't expect it to happen in round 3. I'm not going to lie, right? Like, this is a round 3 match. I didn't expect it to happen in round 3. Usually I give this out as a joke, like, whatever, give it in round 1, where, like, everyone's moving on anyway. Like, as just a quick, hey, test your stuff, right? I didn't participate a whole lot in round 1 and round 2. I've been a lot more busy lately, all of that. And so, like, now it's just a joke. I'm just going to open with this.
Don't worry.
I'm just like, let me just give this out as a joke. It's funny every single time. Like, yeah, whatever. Like, cool, you tested all your stuff. Let's actually move on to, like, the real game, right?
Yeah.
And instead we get this, which I unironically love how bad this game is.
I do too. Like,
right, like there is this game is terrible. There are no design decisions in this game that are good. Right? And somehow there is legitimately something endearing about how stupid it is. And I mean that in, like, the absolute best of ways, right? There's something just so endearing about this because like nothing about it is good. It only has one music track and it literally starts when you open the game. And then like everything else is really terrible sound effects. So, like the sound is terrible. The design decisions are terrible. I told them to all play with the mouse. And the mouse controls are awful. Like all of the controls are awful. It's not just specifically the mouse, but the mouse controls are probably the easiest to follow.
Yeah. FYI, everybody, I can imagine some people probably did test by opening up the game, looking at this and being like, well, it works. And that is not enough to veto this game.
Nope.
Not at all.
So it's like, I've seen this one, and I'm like, that's not enough. Like there are some games like, you've seen it, you know what's going on and all of that. Like, there's a lot of games that just becomes a veto, right? You know something about the game.
Well,
the problem is you don't hear, right? Like even seeing it, you don't see what is really going on.
True. We're doing the countdown right now, by the way. So chat, feel free to spam all of your old people or prehistoric things, dinosaurs, mammoths, sausages, I don't know.
Food, water drops, lava, giant mushrooms, dinosaur bones.
A volcano.
Temples. A volcano. Yeah, there's a volcano.
As soon as I see movement. There we go. I'm starting time. You can keep spamming your emotes. That is fine. The players chose whichever person they wanted, which technically matters a little bit.
Supposedly there's a difference. Right? Like the game will tell you there's a difference. They actually have different stats. There's not really fundamentally there's not a difference.
Yeah, you can beat the game with any of them. Okay, and very soon we're going to start hearing some wonderful sound effects. Nux, by the way, definitely saw me pull this up at GDQ because Nux does the tech for Kuso Live at GDQ. Sure. And so Nux definitely saw a tiny bit of this.
This is the first challenge, right? Because the game controls so bad. What you have to do is run all the way left and then keep going left, and then that starts you up the slope.
Yes.
And then you can move left and right again, and then you keep going right, and then that puts you on the top slope.
I need to get this fixed, because this audio is too quiet. There we go. Maybe that'll be better.
So, this game, right, for those of you who haven't seen this game, right, imagine Oregon Trail, right? Like this game is Oregon Trail.
Yeah, essentially.
Right? So here's the thing. This game gives you a map. You can see there's gas, you can see there's whatever going on. Right? There's like 4 or 5 big areas to go through. There's the mushroom area, there's the dinosaur bones, you gotta make it to the lake, you gotta make it out of the lake, right? And then you gotta make it to like the temple, right?
Yes.
And if you get to the temple, in theory, if you get to the temple, you have to like ride like a shield or whatever it is, like up the volcano to safety.
Yep.
Right. So that's how we're tracking, just by literally by who gets where first. So I'm sorry, the snoring gets me every time.
Oh, yeah, who had snoring?
So whoever has audio.
Oh, I didn't hear it at all.
Oh, I'm hearing it. But I might be hearing, I'm hearing it because I have the things going on in the restream in the background. That's why I'm hearing it.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
so there will be audio, don't worry.
So there will definitely be audio. So this game, anyway, right, is Oregon Trail. You have to make it through these things. Here's the thing. It doesn't tell you where you're going. It doesn't tell you where you've been. You have to track that by yourself. You can actually like track that, right, like on the map, right?
Yes.
And so you can kind of discern as you go if it's like a white and blue text box.
Nux didn't get hit by a single mammoth.
Right, so like white and blue is like on the right path, right? Like, you know, if it's red and yellow on the text box, like you're going off the right path. Right, so the game also. Hey, look, Nux already made it to the Mushroom Forest.
Very nice. That's actually a significant
That's
step
a pretty
in progress.
easy one to,
yeah.
Yeah. But it's also a pretty easy one to get to.
Indeed.
Right, like because you could basically just keep going down until you get there.
Okay, Woolly Mammoth, can you avoid them like you did last time?
So I want to point out, like, already, right? We already have our first death. Poltergust has already died.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
And the response in chat so far is, I can't stop laughing, send help. Right? And you know what? I totally feel that, because that's my response every time I play this game.
I love it so much. Like, the game is... It's not good. Oh, it's not good.
It is so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Right? So here's my thing. Like, right, because it's so bad, I figured when we started doing it, it is kind of infamous a little bit, right? And that, like, you know, we've had this on, and you think that this is the sort of game that, like, just gets remembered, right? And it hasn't really. And so, like,
I mean, it's memorable to me. Oh, there we go. Nux healing up. All you have to do is click on the right part of the medical screen, and it just fixes y'all up.
yeah. You only have so much medical stuff. Now, here's the thing, right? There's food, water, vitality is like your health, physical is like your rest. Right, that in theory, like, all of those matter. None of this really does.
Yeah, the problem is, like, you want to make sure that you keep...
Yeah.
Is it vitality that
If
matters?
there's one, if it gets really, really bad, you will die. And we saw it the last time this happened. It was the first time I've ever seen this event. But either way, we're going to be sitting here, like, laughing at all of the
here we go,
stupid
snoring
stuff.
time. Gonna sleep for 6 hours? Okay. Here we go.
So I want to point out too, right? I did my best. So after this came out originally, right? Or after we brought it out originally, I found that there's an Amiga version of the game, which is better. It's still not good. And so knowing what all of that's supposed to sound like, right, we were able to slow the DOS game down a little bit to match. So this is actually going to play similar to how it's supposed to play.
Oh, nice.
Right, which just gives you an idea of, like, how bad it is.
Yeah, you did give the Amiga game box art. Does it have better sound on the Amiga?
It does, right?
Okay.
So everything on the Amiga is better, right? The sound is better, the graphics are better. It plays kind of the same, but it's still basically better.
Oh no, Nux is
right?
trying to get
Like,
water. This is never a good idea. Why? Because there's also lava falling, and if you collect lava, it basically gets rid of your water. Yeah. And it's incredibly difficult to catch water drops. So difficult.
Yeah, just don't do it. Just don't do it.
This minigame is 100% a mistake. Don't do it. Which is part of what I love about this game. It's like, oh, you're harvesting water in the middle of a cave with lava dripping down. It's just brains. You don't do it. Common sense.
All right, so Pulp made it to the Mushroom Forest, which puts them decidedly, I believe, in second.
I believe so.
We have tracking on here for the Mammoth Run. The Mammoth Run is literally a random event. We're really hoping for the other big random event. The other big random event is a pterodactyl, and you have to beat it up with a baguette.
It's... Oh, don't worry. We're going to see at least one pterodactyl
We're
here.
going to see it. Oh, yeah, 100%. We're going to see it.
Now, this game was developed by Chip, as people pointed out early on. They made other games like Galachip, Inquisitor Shade of Swords, Danger Street, which I know that. They did the Amstrad CPC version of Danger Street. Also, Joan of Arc, Siege and the Sword, which sounds kind of interesting to me. But yeah, this game is not great. You know who is great, though? The referees who are helping to track this match and making sure we know how far the players have made it. The refs for this match are Blastness reminds everybody to stay hydrated. That's right. Get your buckets out. Don't go in a cave. Go to your water faucet. Neitzel still wonders why Noid needs a yo-yo. Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know. Linker again reminds players to always test their emulators. And try to play a little bit of the game as well, just to see. Garfield the Lightning never wants to see this game again. Well, bad news. It's almost a yearly tradition at this point. And finally, Alapex is being chased by a mammoth. You're being chased.
So here's the thing. I will say, right, I find it both amusing and understandable that I catch veteran Kusogrande players on this every year, right? Because these are players who've tested, like, DOSBox before, right?
Oh, yeah.
And recognize that, like, all we did was update. There's the pterodactyl!
The pterodactyl, Mr. Zimbu! Whack it! Don't let the pterodactyl's killing you!
Click the button! Click the button!
Yeah, there you go! There! Whack! The problem is that Mr. Zimbu might be getting hurt rather than dealing hits, and it's very, very... Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah!
Oh, the physical stat is so far down for Mr. Zimbu. That is very concerning. Oh, you're going to collect water, huh? You want to get water, huh? Enjoy the nightmare of losing all your water. Wait, Nux actually kind of collecting water. Yeah, move on.
I'm being kind, right, and answer your question. Nux asking, and Game Chat, I gotta ask, this water gathering minigame supposed to be playable, and my computer's still running the game at 10x speed again, or just like this? And I said, it's just like it, right?
Yep.
That's not really spoiling everyone's tried to get water at this point in time, right? So it's not really spoiling anything. I just want people to know, like, no, like, the game is just stupid.
Yep, as far as we've seen, the game is running just as expected.
I did my best to get this to line up as much as possible, right, to how the Amiga version runs. Because the Amiga version is simpler in that, right, you only have to develop for an Amiga 500, and so everything's kind of locked to the exact same everything.
That alarm is so loud. Oh.
Like, everything about this is so good.
Yeah. I opted to not crank the audio up all the way. I wanted to give people a little sanity. Now, this...
So, like, this game...
Yeah.
I think things I really appreciate about this game. Like, this game wants to make you think it's better than it is, right? So it gives you, like, all of these things, like, that are, like, better. You know, like, it gives you information on, like, how deep you are, and you could, in theory, figure that out by, like, all of this, but it doesn't tell you anything, right?
Yeah.
And so, in theory, like, it's like, look at all of this stuff, that none of it matters. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, in theory, this game is mostly deterministic, right? If you move the buttons in the same order, like outside of the random minigames, right? Like, right, if you get like the random the mammoths, the pterodactyl, like those minigames, you can't do anything about that, right?
True.
Those can happen at any time. Getting hurt can happen at any time, right?
Yep.
But like, you know, you could in theory speed run this game, right? If you figure out the exact set of button presses to get you through like all four things, you could do it.
Yeah, and I think that even if you get bad luck with the events that pop up as you're going through, you should still be able to navigate your way through as long as you go the correct direction the entire time.
Correct.
You know, Big Bad Game-a-thon submissions are coming up next month.
They are, and I've looked at doing this multiple times, right? I'm just I don't have the it in me to go route this.
I might.
Right. I haven't had a lot of time. Once again, I haven't had a lot of time. I'm trying to see if I can maybe revive U Testament.
Ooh,
For
okay.
PvG. Like, so things like that one's easy. You just kind of follow the path, like, right.
Yeah.
So in theory, I could bring that back. However, realistically speaking, I'm probably just not going to have time to submit something this year.
That's fair. I mean, we're all busy in various ways. It's fine.
Yep. Also, I see in Twitch chat where Damford is talking, you can get to the lake. Well, stop trying to get more water. You don't need to get more water. There's a thing at the lake where you can get all the water you want.
It's called the lake.
Well, yes, but like there's literally a spot in the lake that will give you full water, right? So
Yes.
you can play this whole game without water, right? In fact, right, if you have good luck, I'm pretty sure you could do the whole game without even collecting the water on the lake.
Oh, I think Nux unfortunately got into a dead end and is having to backtrack a little bit. You can tell because it just tells you things.
Yeah. The game does tell you things, like it's not necessarily flavor text, right? And like whatever it tells you, right? I mean, there's still a lot of flavor text, right?
Yes.
But you can sort out things like, okay, well, I know maybe like the abundant hot vapors, right? Okay, that's gas.
Yep.
Right. So the map tells you where the gas is.
Oh no, you got bitten.
So you got bitten. So you can kind of sort some of that out. Hey, Clack just made it to the mushrooms. Everybody's made it to the mushrooms.
Yay.
So now let's see if people can start making it, right? Where we've seen kind of hangups before is there's a big hangup kind of getting to the bone graveyard and then from the bone graveyard to the lake. Right. So I expect we'll see somebody. These are all good players. I expect we'll see somebody make it to the lake. When we had this in Kusogrande 3 or 4 or whatever finals,
Yeah.
right? Time Wander almost made it out. Like this game is definitely beatable in the hour.
For sure. I know that we've seen people make an amazing amount of progress. We've also seen people not get too far. Nux made it to the dinosaurs. Yes.
We have, in fact, made it to the Bone Zone.
Yes, it's the Bone Zone, everybody. Throw your hands up, do a little dance, gyrate a bit, because you're in the Bone Zone.
So hopefully players will start seeing, right, that, hey, some of these movements are exactly the same. So I expect we'll start seeing more and more progress, right, as we go, as people go, oh yeah, I made these movements.
Yeah. Now, I will say that there are a lot of games that we will play other music during because, there's no music happening, but I kind of enjoy the dulcet tones of all the static in this game,
Yeah, uh-huh. There's so much about the, like, I mean this with all the most love, right? There's so much about this game that there is to hate and love at the same time for just, like, how absolutely terrible it is.
Oh yeah.
Right. That it's hard to be mad at the game. Like I legitimately laugh my ass off every time I play it.
Now, I do want to say that one of the people who worked on this was also the main manual writer for the various versions of Out of This World or Another World, whatever you want to call it. Someone else who worked on this worked on games like Hubert, not Hubert, okay? It's Hubert. Mickey's Runaway Zoo and Goofy's Railway Express. We've also got the best of the best karate or championship karate. Fantastic. Yeah. Oh no, Nux has died. Honestly, everybody is likely going to die a few times. In fact, dying might be better early on.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Jeremy Clarkson meme, right, applies to this. You know, you're dying. Oh no! Anyway.
Indeed. Yeah.
Like, because it happens so much. Like there's everything about this, like...
Nug's having a hard time
McClock
getting
made
up
it
on
also
top.
to the bone zone.
McClock to the bone zone. That is a very good mark of progress. Just go to the right, maybe a little bit up, and you should make it to the lake.
Kind of go up and around, because if you're in the gas, you take a lot of health damage really fast.
But yeah, one of the people, I think the main designer for Out of This World, did the graphics for this game. They also did graphics for Heart of Darkness that came out on PlayStation and Windows. I don't know what that game is. I know the book Heart of Darkness and how bored I was reading it. The game does not look like the book. Which may be for the best. Might be better than the book. And Future Wars, Adventures in Time. Ooh, scary. Okay, everybody just trying to get a little bit more progress in here. Again, it's just, like, largely trying to understand that this is follow the map, except you can't see where you are on the map. You can put marks on the map. And honestly, those marks can occasionally be helpful.
Yeah, so I always track it. You kind of have a feel like the more you play it, like how much you kind of move here. So it's not going to be perfect, but it is going to give you some pretty good guidance, and you can kind of always adjust, right? Like it becomes helpfully important, right? Like if you're going from the bone zone to the lake, right? You know, because if you keep going left until you feel vapors, and you know you have to go up and kind of around, and you'll get there. So it's still good to track on it. But it's way less useful than they made it seem.
Oh no, Nux, more mammoths. The mammoths, honestly, if you don't dodge them well, will kill you very quickly.
They will wreck you. Yes. The mammoths are probably the biggest threat. The pterodactyl is also a threat, right? But it's not in the same way, right? I'm more afraid of the mammoths than I am the pterodactyl. The pterodactyl, you can at least wave your baguette around. Or if this were Alf, it would be the salami. You could wave the salami, it would do the same thing.
Yeah. If only there were bats in here, salami would work better. Oh, I love Alf for Sega Master System. What a game. Oh, Mr. Zimbu, another game over. We will see death quite a bit in this.
Yeah, one of the other things, right, as Moowear is pointing out, you can't just randomly fall off a cliff and die. We did find that out last time.
By randomly, you have to take a very specific route in order to fall off a cliff, but yeah, you don't want to do that.
Correct. Polterghost actually just made the very best comment, right, in the match chat. I have never experienced a game that has such a massive UI with almost no indication of anything.
Yeah!
And that is 100% true.
It's amazing. It's just, like, this is such a video game that was made.
This is a video game of all time.
Time for Nux to sleep a little bit more. At least we know what day it is in the game. That's helpful.
Polter is in the bone zone.
Yes!
So I think the only person that hasn't seen it is Mr. Zimbu.
That is correct. Zimbu got to get to the bone zone. It's all right. Like, again, none of the players will be eliminated due to this match.
you still want to do well in your match. You still want to
yeah.
make sure that
Like, whoever
Right,
comes in first will likely move on to the bracket. Not 100% guaranteed, but a high likelihood.
it's a good possibility, right? I mean, because if you get gear that'll put you at 27, right? So if you win here, right? These are all at 17. If you win here, you're likely going to make to 29. 29 isn't necessarily 100% going to be the tiebreaker. In years past, it has been. So likely you're going to be okay, right? You'll at least get to the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So you really want to do here, you want to do well. Like, even if you only get to 19, yeah, you have to do well in your next match, but it's still possible.
Oh, Corndan, last night I had a dream that I think that I descended into a volcano, sort of similar to this, except it was probably closer to the core, where I was in some
How
sort
prophetic.
of vehicle. Yeah. And went down deeper into lava, but luckily we were shielded by the vehicle. I think it had some sort of force field. Anyways, yeah, very relevant to the match today somehow. It was kind of cool.
I don't know how that works.
It's purely a coincidence. That's how. I love coincidences like
yes,
that.
It's
Yeah.
coincidental.
But then I had like a replay of going in there and was like stuck behind the vehicle, and let me tell you, it got really hot. I was genuinely like, I think I'm burning to death, and this doesn't feel great. So, as it turns out, don't get stuck in lava, y'all. It hurts a lot.
It does.
Yeah, now someone's asking, why does it even show the date? Can you die of old age? And that's a decent question. I don't think you can.
So, the food, like, you supposedly have a month's worth of food, that kind of limits, so kind of knowing the date should, in theory, like, give you, like, a sense of urgency, is my guess. Realistically speaking, it doesn't matter.
Click, click. There's so little sound. They could have put a little bit more in.
You know what's fun?
What?
Is when you turn on all four player sound at once, and it's not somehow any worse. It's still incredibly terrible.
Oh, is that a recommendation? I guess we could do that.
I mean, you could. It's just loud, screechy things everywhere.
Yeah. Y'all get to guess which game is making that specific sound. Actually, I think it got better.
I mean, it is just as crazy as you would expect.
Oh, I hurt. Ow. Oh.
I especially hurt. So this past Wednesday, I bruised my ribs fencing, and I'm still not fully recovered, right?
Yeah.
And so laughing hurts, but it's still worth it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love that there's still like downtime when it comes to audio, though. Oh,
Somehow.
not right now. Hit the pterodactyl.
You know what? This was the best idea. They just turn on all four audio
I
at once.
appreciate it. It's so chaotic. Ooh, Justin, thank you so much. Oh, this looks delicious. He brought me some beef.
Polterghost is mad at this game, and I don't blame him. I don't blame them one bit.
Oh, yeah, this game is so bad. Like, there's a reason it's on Kusogrande. Like, they should hate this game. It means that they know what a good game is.
It's just somebody who's making a good point. It's bad. Your skull is fractured. It's your legs are damaged.
I mean, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you break your head and you think that it's your legs. Oh, I need some soy sauce.
Can't really have soy sauce anymore. Too much salt.
Aw.
All right, Mr. Zinfu is now at the bone zone.
Reduce sodium.
I do. So I use coconut aminos with reduced salt, and it's like a quarter of the salt of soy sauce.
Yeah. So everybody has indeed made it to the bone zone. But will anyone make it to the lake? We have half an hour left. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some water.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I imagine we'll see at least somebody at the lake, right? Because I think what I'm seeing here, right? I'm seeing Polter's getting to the mushroom forest pretty quick now. So I think we're starting to see that people realize that like it's not random.
Whoop.
So what's the block right now? The next big thing we're going to is that giant lake.
Ah! Yeah, we're trying to go to the lake to the right of the bone zone. If you'd see the giant bone on the map, that is the bone zone. You go there for the bone. Oh my god, double pterodactyl, no! Oh, Justin! Yes! He brought soy sauce! Snoring is so good, and I'm not sure. I think it might be Polterghost snoring.
It is.
Okay.
So, chat, right, Shinigami, we have seen the temple before in the past. We could still easily see it in the next half an hour.
Oh, yeah. Like, we could see a game completion in the next half an hour, even if somebody goes back to the beginning of the game.
I'm pretty sure this game, in theory, only takes like 10 minutes.
It's a very short game.
Why is there a temple 10 kilometers under the earth? We don't really know. It's never explained. Read the book.
No, the spoilers. Someone tries to go to the center of the earth. They don't make it that far. The earth's actually pretty deep. At least they better not make it that far. Like, if they reach the center, I'll be angry. Have you heard of hollow earth theory?
I have.
Okay.
With all the reptilians?
I mean, sometimes. It depends on who you're talking to. I think that there's some Mormons who believe in the hollow earth, but it's just people in there. Which is kind of boring. Also, I would say that it's kind of disingenuous to call it a theory because scientific theories are much stronger than any type of conspiracy theory. Oh my god.
It is the Hollow Earth hypothesis.
I'm not even going with hypothesis. It's the
Oh no, it is a hypothesis. It's just not a good one.
Hollow Earth bullcrap. Yeah, Fluffy Squirrel, you say it's apparently made of metal hollow and Satan lives in it for the moon? Interesting. I've never heard of Hollow Moon. Hollow Earth would be, for Mormons at least, they believe that there's going to be a literal gathering of Israel where all of the 12 tribes of Israel are going to come back. And some people take that to mean, well, they're hiding somewhere. They might be inside the earth. It's like, okay, whatever. Because that's how it works. Stream Hatman, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh my god, kill the pterodactyl. Beat it with a stick. Yeah, that's how you do it. Thank you, Hapman, for the sub. It's good to have you here. Also, I'm trying to figure out, like, I know that the sprite for the mammoth is moving, but I'm not sure how it's moving.
It's getting scaled. The same way the Stampede in the Lion King on the Super Nintendo.
Well, I mean, like, some of the pixels change as well. So I'm like, are they just flipping the sprite in order to make it look animated, or...
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my gosh, Polterghost has a painful sprain that's affecting both legs and arms. You'd never want that to happen. You get a sprain like that, you might as well die.
I mean, we have seen weird things. You hit your head and it damages your legs. You get hit by a jet of water and it sprains both your arms. We see the lake!
What? Polterghost is at
made
the
it to the lake!
Look at this! This is amazing! Okay, Polterghost, this is your chance. You can fill up all your water.
You can fill up all your water if you make it to that little island.
However, actually getting there is another thing. Guess what you have to do here, everybody? You have to push up, down, left, and right. Those are the controls. Oh, you get to see your boat move a little bit. Nice.
You do get to see your boat here.
Does it also, like, have a current that it shows?
There is, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a bad screen. You don't want to see that screen. Oh no! There are dark clouds in there. Why are there clouds underwater? I don't know.
Oh.
It's a violent storm. Scary. Okay, Polterghost might make it to the island. Oh.
Polterghost has figured out there's a compass that tells you, like, the current or whatever.
Yeah! Polter got the water!
Water?
Heck yeah, no vitality left, but lots of water. Yeah, being able to... Oh, that is a death. Not a huge problem. Polterghost
vitality
can
goes
get
up,
back.
So you just Polterghost should have rested. Polterghost is astonished and confused, apparently.
Also, Zayn, I got hit with a steam jet that sprained both arms. Yeah, that did happen. Can you imagine having all water, but dying. That's so sad. Corndam.
I know. And I'm not gonna tell them.
No, Polterghost is in the lead. Like, that very well could be a winning run. We'll have to see what everybody else is able to do.
Definitely, that is definitely possible, right? Because I don't believe, right? You know, we're calling the next thing is leaving the lake, right? So that's what it's going to take over the lead. Is somebody's going to have to leave the lake.
And honestly, figuring out exactly where you need to go and knowing to pay attention to the currents, it's harder than expected.
Walter has so much good information. I wouldn't be surprised if Walter makes it pretty quickly back to them.
Yeah, just gotta watch out for the mammoths, you know.
Yep.
Hey, Jacqueline, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you like sound effects. Yeah, Nux is a little bit confused by everything going on as well. Not a surprise! But yeah, so people know Nux has been the tech for Kuso Live at GDQ for the last several marathons and has always done a fantastic job.
So welcome to Kusogrande, Nux.
Yeah, Nux will be doing it again at this SGDQ, so if anybody wishes to play and you're there, you're more than welcome to join the tournament. It's a lot of fun. Woo!
This is so good. I can't believe this was made better by playing everyone's audio at once.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for those who are confused, everyone's audio is on, and it is still difficult to tell where the audio is coming from sometimes. Yeah. I still love this game, though. It's like, it's one of the games that you look at it and you're like, this is bad. But that doesn't stop me from wanting to play. Like, every time that I've played it, it's been an absolute joy. And running up, like, the very first scene where you have to run to the top of the hills in order to move onto the map, it's actually hard.
It's non-trivial. It's non-trivial.
Oh, Polterghost is absolutely wrecking that pterodactyl. Very nice job.
If you can kind of catch that pterodactyl in the foot, right, with where it sits, you can basically just spam your baguette for forever.
Yeah, the pterodactyl stun lock is powerful. Also, I do apologize if you're hearing any weird noises. I am eating lunch that Justin made for me. Thank you so much, Justin. He just made a farting noise back at me. Okay. This is how we talk. It's so good. Yeah, if there are weird noises, it might be the game. Mr. Zimbu is at the lake.
It's probable. Yeah. And then died.
Oh no.
But like that's a pretty good second place right now.
Yeah, knowing how to get to the lake, very important. We're gonna have this pterodactyl so many times, oh my god.
It's so good!
As Linker points out in chat, that is a jump up from 4th to 2nd place. A very good push there by Mr. Zimbu. Yeah, and knowing how to get to the lake, that is very important. It's not too complicated once you get to the bone zone. You mostly go to the right, maybe up a little bit. So yeah, the most important things to know in this game, more or less the directions that you need to take in order to get to the next area. You also need to know how to complete these mini games without dying.
Yeah, like the real solution is the the big one, right? The pterodactyl. You can either do what Nux is doing and run back and forth and back and forth.
Or there's a stun lock.
Or you do what Polter does and stun lock it.
Yeah, Polterghost already back to the lake. Nux is like, did I just beat a dinosaur to death with a stick? Yes. Oh, Polterghost sees a sea creature. Oh no.
Oh, we've never seen this before.
We've never seen the alligators.
But this is like new.
Very important minigame. Polterghost will want to get water just to make sure that the rest of the voyage is hydrated. Oh, Mr. Zimbu dying again. Nux going up against the pterodactyl. Yeah, this strategy of going back and forth is fairly reliable if you're not able to get a stun lock going. Mind you, Nux is taking
reasonable
hits every once in a while, so not 100% reliable. Ooh, very damaged. Nux opting to sleep a
Polter's
little bit.
taking the approach, and I don't think it's a bad one. Of just being like, I don't need the water.
We have two people sleeping at the same time. Oh, well, there is still a chance. Nux is in 3rd place. If McClock can make it to the lake before Nux, that would be a lead change there. McClock would move into 3rd.
Right. Polter is out of the lake.
Very nice. Holy crap. Oh, it's such a good match, and I had such good food. I'm just happy. Corndan, it's a good time. Oh my god. Okay, well, it was a good time. Now we've got these sound effects again.
It's so good. Like, it's so good that you just get the random...
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, we got Nux. Nux is now at the lake.
Oh, Nux made it to the lake. Very nice. That is solidifying 3rd place. The Polterghost again in 1st due to exiting the lake. Polterghost could potentially beat the game. But gotta get to the temple.
I'm hoping so. Like, I really want to see somebody beat this. Right? Like, in all, we're on Kusogrande, 9, right? We've been doing this game since Kusogrande 3, and we've never seen a game completion yet.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited that we get to see a game completion. We have seen almost a completion.
Just so chat knows, getting to the island does not count as progress in this case. It's just enter the lake, exit the lake. If Nux can exit... Okay, Nux sleeping in the middle of the lake.
I mean, not a bad call, right?
Yeah,
like, because that
oh my
increases your
God.
vitality.
There's so much noise. Unfortunately, the current is just taking Nux right into... Oh, maybe. Nux...
Oh!
So close. Nux is out of the lake. Nux moves back into second place. If Nux can get to the temple, this will be a move into first, but gotta work on it. Just gotta get there. Uh-oh. Pterodactyl time.
And it's gonna come down to how Polterghost has good vitality, and we made it to the ruins. We made it to the ruins.
The ruins! Polter! Watch out, there are rocks! Or lava, I don't know. Oh, what? Well, I don't know what happened there.
So we made it to the ruins, and right, so what happens is you ride out on that shield.
Okay.
And if you move, you're supposed to kind of move side to side or whatever to like avoid tipping over. If you tip over, you die.
Okay, so close to finishing. Polterghost said, how do I react to that? And, yep.
Oh, so Nux is also...
Oh my god, Nux could potentially beat the game. Just make it to the right, watch out. Oh no, Nux!
Oh, no!
Death before getting to the volcano.
Oh no!
But yeah, this is the most progress we have seen in Kusogrande, almost a completion.
So Time Wanderer actually made it part of the way up, like further than Polterghost did.
Oh,
right,
really?
Up the volcano. But this is real honestly like the most progress we've seen by multiple people, like 3 people at the lake, right? 2 people to the temple ruins.
Yeah, this is huge. And McClock could still make more progress. I mean, this is a high-scoring group, so it makes sense.
The game is finishable in 10 minutes, I believe.
It is. Polterghost opting to use the restroom. Here's the deal.
Good call, like,
this
it's a risk, right?
Is a risk, but sometimes the restroom is nice. Nux could potentially get back there, get to the temple ruins, get on the escape, and make it past Polterghost. I don't know. Like,
it's possible.
It's doable.
I legitimately, I don't know. I believe it's possible, right? Like, as you just click through, like, knowing if you know the steps and you've been cataloging the steps, you should be able to get there.
Yeah, as long as you don't get too bad of luck during the Mammoth Run. Nux has learned how to stop running back and forth. That's very important. I don't know how to stop when you're doing that section. Like, I just run back and forth left and right because I don't know. I don't know how to play this game very well. Blah! Well, everybody, we do not have much time left. Everybody's final push matters. It looks like Polterghost is back playing a little bit more. I think it's always worth it at this point.
I mean, 100% I believe it's worth it, right? But
oh, yeah. Okay, I think people are all choosing to sleep at the same time. Okay, not Mr. Zimbu, but everybody else is sleeping. Oh my god. Yep, everybody's sleeping. They coordinated sleeping together. I'm not even kidding you.
I appreciate this. I really do.
Oh, thank you so much, players, for making us laugh. Okay. Oh, everybody, this... Oddly, having 4 people sleep at the same time does not make me sleepy.
Oddly, it doesn't sound worse.
It doesn't. My God. Actually, Poltergust is pointing something out. Their character's face looks not so good after all the mammoths.
But like, Zimbu's running the same character, and I think it's just a bad portrait.
Yeah, I think that as you do take certain types of damage in this game, your portrait does change. It's a nice little touch that doesn't matter at all. Now, with that said, them unionizing and choosing to sleep, whose plot was that? Let me go and see who brought that up. Okay, Mr. Zimbu. Mr. Zimbu was the one, which...
No, yeah.
Yep, saying, given our audio is all on, I think we should unionize and all just sleep. And all of them agreed to it. As it turns out, if Mr. Zimbu had been in the lead, that could have been a wonderful sabotage. Sometimes there's a little metagaming going on, you know? But they all unionized, and they all stuck with the plan to sleep. And
which I appreciate.
I appreciate that, yeah. Oh my gosh, I've had some good laughs here. Maybe I should sleep. Could I make those wonderful sounds? Honestly, my sounds would probably be more horrific. I use a CPAP for a reason.
I saw a video the other day of a dog making the most cartoon snoring sounds.
Oh, really? That's adorable. Oh yeah, Alapex is saying that that's definitely going in the clip compilation. Alapex, you made a clip compilation last week. I reshared it on Blue Sky, but you are welcome to share a link to the last one that you made, because I really appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, people are more than welcome to take clips and use them. If you are making fun of anybody specific, make sure that it's me. However, if it is making, like, laughing about the situation, that's completely fine. You know, we support our players, we support our volunteers and our GMs, and if they're cool being teased a little bit, then you can ask them. No, Mr. Zimbu found the cliff!
We found the cliff!
We got the cliff death! Yeah, I'd just ask, if you're teasing anybody else, feel free to go ahead and ask them if it's fine. Otherwise, you have my permission to tease me. I am cool with it. Ooh, Moower says that Cliff Death should give an extra point. I mean, Mr. Zimbu is in 3rd place.
It's just I'm finding the fastest way to the center.
I mean, yeah, that's one strategy. See, I can do y'all. If you want cheap sound effects for a game, hit me up. I'll do them. If you want, I guess, Corndan, if it's for NES, I can do most things at this point. Probably. Yeah.
I mean, NES, in theory, you could do PCM, so you could.
Well, I would need to. That's one of the issues. I'm probably going to have to do that, and I have to figure out how to make it work with the program that I'm using. The base engine doesn't have that built in. Just like it didn't have like 98% of the things that I needed built in, because an NES maker, you're a nightmare. Yeah, Godot, much easier to use, as it turns out.
Can you compile Godot into NES?
I don't think so. But you can make a game that has the same aesthetics.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, we are at the very final stretch. I don't think we're seeing any more progress by anybody. Let me go ahead and start turning the audio down because we've got so much of this. Oh my god. Can I do it in time? No. Ah!
You're close, though.
Fine. I just need to wait for the alarm before I say time. Or no, you'll just quit your game immediately. Fine, whatever, time. We're done. That's it. Welcome to Kusogrande. We had our journey to the center of the earth, and we had a wonderful time. You know who had a better time? I think Polterghost. Polterghost managed to get partway up the escape from the temple ruins and got to the temple ruins first, thus taking the victory. Nux got there very shortly after, though. Second place, Mr. Zimbu made it to the lake, coming in third. McClock did not make it too far past the bone zone, thus taking fourth place. Nobody eliminated from this match. What an amazing time, Corndan. Yeah, how do you feel they did?
I mean, this is probably the best we've seen. The best we've seen 4 people do.
Yeah, easily. Oh my gosh, Polterghost, welcome and congratulations. What the crap?
Yeah.
You did so well.
It was certainly a game. Yep.
It is a game of all time, yes.
Yeah, it
Turn
was
on my air
developed.
conditioner.
Yeah, so, like, you've been playing here for a long time, Polterghost. Have you ever played anything like this?
I mean, Corndan brought up Oregon Trail, and I guess this is kind of like that. If you replace the shooting buffalo with standing in one spot and hitting a pterodon 9 times with a stick.
I'm contending it's a baguette that you brought with you.
I mean, yeah, you've got your food meter. Maybe you have to have enough food to fight the pterodactyl, the pterodon, whatever. The birdie. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an experience. I had no idea where I started or what I was doing. I just kept hitting the down button, and then it finally threw me in the mushroom forest. Like, all right, I know where I am on the map now.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
You could put a dot on the map.
True,
Yeah, you could,
true, and it
it still doesn't help.
But yeah.
Yeah.
You can throw
Right,
that's all
that's the-
sorts of places.
Right, this game has so many UI elements that just don't do anything worthwhile. Right, like, okay, you have food. Like, you can never go get food, so don't put food and the date on it, like, you know, right?
Yeah,
Like, the whole thing about, like, in theory, you can determine, like, how deep you are, right, but nothing tells you anything.
Yeah, I'm not really sure that knowing how deep you are helps at all.
In theory, it might help you identify where on the map you are, but by the time you get to the mushroom forest or the bone zone, like, you know where you are.
Yeah. You're in the bone zone. Or, that's what we called the area with the bones, FYI.
The bone graveyard or whatever, it's the bone zone.
It's the bone zone.
But it just happens to be one of those games that, to me, like, at the same time, it's so bad, but I can't help but laugh at it every time I see it and every time I play it.
Yeah,
I really was not expecting the immediate jump scare rockfall mini game at the start. I'm like, what is happening?
I know, right?
Not stop laughing
And
after that. And then
the controls for that is so bad, right? Because you have to completely keep going left in order to start going right.
And sometimes it doesn't work the way that you want it to.
I know. There were decisions made for this game, and I'm not sure any single one of them were good.
I would agree.
Worst part of the rocks is that every other mini game you can hold the mouse button and you can stand still. So I would stand still during the mammoths. You need to stand still to catch the water in the mini game that boiled away like 5 days worth of water out of my rations in the first game.
Yeah.
You can't do that in the rock mini game though. There is no standing still. There is only scramble.
Yeah, and honestly, I've never seen that minigame long enough to understand what's going on. I gotta be honest.
It's bad Donkey Kong.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll take that. Yeah, Polterghost. So fantastic job
and then
here.
don't forget,
yeah.
You get to the end, and if you are even like 1 pixel off center on that shield or whatever, you're riding up the lava chute, you flip over and die.
Obviously,
I didn't know what to expect. I just suddenly died. I'm like, oh, well, I think that was the end of the game, but also I don't think I won.
Yeah, you were at the end. Yes.
Yes, like if you had ridden up that lava chute, that would have been the end of the game.
Yeah, so seriously, great job there. Like, I think that's as close. We've seen one other person in Kusogrande before make that much progress. A tiny bit more going up the exit, but honestly, not much past that. Very, very close. And actually, this is the tightest race that we have ever seen, or like the most progress by people in Kusogrande, because, there were multiple of you who made it to the lake. 3 of you. There was one other person who made it to the temple ruins very shortly after you. Like, it was, it wasn't a free win for you by any means. It was very close. So, seriously,
I started getting worried about around the lake because I'm like, oh no, why are there new mechanics? Is anyone else going to have more water than I do at the moment? Because I did not fill my canteen at all.
Oh, the amount of time that I saw Nux filling the canteen, let me tell you.
Like, I'm convinced, honestly, right? So, like, the game path-wise is deterministic. You could press the same buttons as long as you knew how to deal with, like, whatever mini games that get thrown up, right? You could hit the same buttons to get to the lake, right? And to get from the lake exit to the temple. So I'm convinced you could speedrun this without ever getting water ever.
I think
probably.
So.
You'd have to not take a lot of damage in the very early spots, but I guess for speedrunning it, you don't want to take damage anyway.
Right.
But
the mammoth and the pterodactyl, right, like, are random anyway. Like, those are just going to happen. So I think, like, skill-wise, you would need to learn how to deal with that. But other than that, like, I think this game speedrun's got to be, like, less than 10 minutes.
I mean, it took me, like, literally from the 30-minute mark to the 15-minute mark, I got all the way to the lava chute, so...
Yeah.
Right.
I think that the speedrun would be really short. I might consider speedrunning this myself if Corndan decides not to, which Corndan has said no. So that means I have permission.
Yeah, I don't have the time. Yeah, you guys should do it. Like, this would be awesome for Big Bad Gaming On.
Yeah! Well, thank you so much, Polterghost. What are you doing these days? Anything that you want to plug, or if not, any games that you've been playing that people should check out?
The usual channels that I work with, we're going on hiatus for a bit. My friend is dealing with some family drama, so he's taking time off. So for the most part, I'm just sitting back instead of worrying myself about trying to get things done and trying to host events and whatnot. So I found a creator, I think they're called Kuso9rande, that makes Toho Fire Emblem games. So I've just been kind of mashing my way through one of those.
Ooh, okay.
That's been my relaxation button. That and making pizza. I've like 6 things of dough
Pizza!
going on in the kitchen right now.
Nice.
So it's going to be pizza weekend.
Yeah, we were talking about homemade pizza.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Right, we have homemade pizza every Sunday. Right, so
Yeah,
pizza weekend sounds great.
that sounds fantastic to me. Well, thank you, Polterghost. Corndan, what about you? Anything you want to plug or any games that you've been enjoying?
I mean, I have not been doing a whole lot of streaming or anything like that. I've been mostly playing racing games. I've been playing a lot of Forza Horizon 6 lately. You might be able to see me next Saturday fencing online. I don't know what they're going to have up for streaming, but they're planning on having a whole streaming setup. You might catch me online fencing men's Vet 40 foil. Right, at Summer Nash.
Okay. Well, cool.
Who knows?
Yeah, if you do have anything that goes up online, I love to share what people in the community are doing, game-wise or
Sure.
not game-wise. So feel free, let us know what's going on. Hopefully your bruised rib, if you did bruise a rib, gets feeling a little bit
I
better.
definitely bruised a
Oh,
rib.
yeah.
It'll be fine, right? And if it's not, I'll fence and hurt. Just to say I did it.
Yeah, that's the
I'll live.
spirit. Well, thank you both so much. I'll let you go. Take care, my friends.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so get up, stretch your legs, and we will be back in about 2 minutes. Stay tuned. Thank you so much. Welcome back, everybody, to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm glad to see that, people are trying to fill that gap for me to run Milk Run. I put up, if I got $100,000, sure, If anybody sends that to me over PayPal, sure. Right now, the best offer that I've received is $37.25 and 2 trips to the dollar menu. So I'm gonna say no deal. You thought it was 50K? You could convince me for 50K. Sure, 50K. We'll go to 50K. There we go. Crappy, how about you take us to the game reveal? And we will... Oh, someone else is giving me a dollar menu trip. Whatever. No. Crappy, no. Go to hell. AKA Journey to the Center of the Earth. Crappy is gonna love it there, okay? There's pterodactyls, there's sound effects, it's great. Well, everybody... Oh, wait. Yeah, I believe that this is the correct person, so please say hello to our dear friend, our GM. Did I get the right GM pick? I absolutely didn't. That's why. Yeah. Hello there, Donkey Clunk. Welcome! And you are indeed the GM for today. See, I had to make sure I got it right.
Glad midsummer, everybody. Now that it's the summer solstice, I decided to give out a game from one of the Nordic countries that actually hold celebrations for the summer solstice.
Oh, yeah. We keep getting Pet and TV music, by the way. Yeah, the summer solstice. Why? I clicked next. Go to a different non-Pet and TV song. I want... We already had this Tintin music. Whatever, I'll click on a different one. So yeah, summer solstice. And tomorrow, in the US at least, is Father's Day, if I'm not mistaken. Which I gotta remember, because I always forget. So, yeah, does this game have anything to do with the solstice? With the summer activities?
No, but it's from Norway.
Oh, okay. I've never been to Norway, but I hear it's nice.
Yeah, and the game features a time traveler, so one of the times might be the summer solstice. We don't know.
Oh.
Anyway, the game is Plexu, the time travelers for Amiga.
Oh, this guy. I love the face coupled with the hair. A little of an odd juxtaposition, but that's okay. The players can deal with that. During the next hour of gameplay, they will have 1 hour trying to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does will take the victory. Whoever doesn't only gets 2 of those points. And with this match, one person will be eliminated. It is round 3, 15 points. Your players for today, chat, are Bad Chop, Full Lizards, Mecha Link, and Starman. Good group of people. Quite a few of them have been around the community for a long time. So it's always a joy to have them. Let's go ahead. Mike Oyama, by the way, is saying that he believes he gave this game out a while ago at a previous Kusogrande. And I do recognize the face of Plexu.
Yeah, this game was in Plexu 6. And this was actually a game I was planning to give out, but Uyama gave it out because he tested the game. I mean, this is a run and gun. It's kind of Uyama's forte.
Oh, run and gun. I dig it. Okay, since this is Amiga, I will have to recapture, so don't worry if it looks really off. I always recapture Amiga. That's just how it is.
Don't recapture now, because the in-game is a different resolution than the credit screen.
Oh, great. Okay, cool. Well, I'm ready. What would be some good emotes for chat to spam as we do the countdown?
Anything sci-fi or futuristic, because despite being a time traveler, this game is mostly futuristic sci-fi.
Yeah. And Mike, if you happen to feel like you just want to chat a little bit, you are welcome to stop by, but no worries if you just want to watch as well. That is completely cool. Okay, players are confirming that they're ready. Bad Chop says yes. Full Lizards is ready. What about Starman and Mecha? Mecha is ready. Oh yeah, Mecha I forgot. Mecha needs to remove the picture. It's a good picture. Okay. Who's Starman? Starman, are you ready?
Also, you need to put a flashing warning on the stream because
good point.
bosses flash when they are hit, and multiple players might be on bosses at the same time.
Gotcha. I mean, Mike, no big deal if you don't remember a whole bunch about the game. I don't either, and I watched a full match of it. But yeah, feel free to just kick back and watch if you prefer. Okay, they're all ready. Chat, spam your emotes because we're doing the countdown. Best of luck to the players, and here we go. Starman saying I might have checked out mentally for a bit. That is fair. I mean, this music is a bop, but I can see just kind of chilling and being like, bleh. Okay, as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. And then I will hurry and recapture. Oh, we've got the lovely Amiga load. Silver Surfer. He's also a shooter.
Unfortunately, this game is only available as a disc image, so there will be disc loading.
Oh, I remember this. Okay. Well, everybody, no surprise. It's kind of a run and gun, and it's kind of not going to be very good, but that is fine because it is Black Suit.
It's pretty much a walking gun.
Yeah, strutting gun, you know? Okay, well, we've got deadly eyeballs, we got scary ghosts. What else here? I don't know, not a whole lot. But yeah, the players...
There are dragons that appear from underground, and underground can mean on a bridge over water.
Uh-oh. Well, if your underground is on a bridge, then maybe you should get your place checked for ghosts. I don't know. Okay. I'm getting all of the capture fixed, so don't worry, everybody. We'll get there. We're doing a tiny bit of stretching because that is what is going to be needed. But yeah, this game already looks very Amiga. We've got the color gradient in the background. Classic Amiga staple, that gradient. I wonder why that's classic for Amiga, why so many games used it. Was it because it was like super easy to set up on the system?
Yes, the graphics processor had special hardware that allowed things to happen on a special raster line. So you can just set the graphics hardware to change the background color on a specific raster line.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I imagine that you could potentially do that for different systems as well. It's just NES had such a limited color palette. You're not doing that. I know this. Oh my gosh. I've actually learned a lot about the NES color palette lately because my artist, aka LLK, who does art for GDQ, she's like, the pictures that I keep sending you don't match the graphics that I give you, the color of the graphics. And I'm like, it's because there's no set color palette. Nintendo wasn't like, hey, this is the official color palette. They're just like, good luck. You know? So it was up to people to figure out what would look best on the NES. For this, though, like the Amiga had a huge depth. I don't know if this is 256 colors. It's certainly a decent amount. Closer to what the Super Nintendo was able to handle, maybe even more.
So this runs on the Amiga 500, which had 32 colors that you can choose from a palette of 1096 colors. 1048, I think.
Oh, that's so many colors.
No, it's 4 bits per channel, so 12 bits, 4096.
Okay. Gotcha. 4096, that's more colors than you could ever need. JK, I remember back, and by remember, I mean I wrote a paper that was about this. When people were talking about the upcoming release of Doom, all of the promises that they got about the different, like the capacity of colors that it would have, they made a whole joke. There was a running joke about, like, this other game called Smashing Pumpkins into Small Piles of Putrid Debris, or Spiss Popped. And the whole joke was that it would be the most technologically advanced pumpkin game and have, like, over 1 million shades of orange. So yeah, whenever, like, a system had more
This is on the boss
colors-
already.
Oh, very nice. But yeah, when a system had more colors, they bragged about it so much. Like, advertisements everywhere because they're like, we've got more colors than anybody else. And Amiga certainly did that.
Okay, I also need to mention the controls of this game because you need to be able to shoot upwards to hit the boss, and the only player that I've seen shooting upwards is Starman Random. And the reason that it's difficult to shoot upwards is that the control for shooting upwards is down and right.
What?
Yes, you hold down to shoot up.
Okay, it's an up to jump, down to shoot up. Down.
Yes, it's up to jump and down to shoot
Oh,
it.
well. I guess that's fine. Like, if the standard for... No, it's not fine. There are other ways that you can program your game, like not requiring people to shoot straight up. Is it straight up or just up at an angle?
Up at an angle, which is why it's diagonal down.
You know, you could also... There are so many ways to do buttons, to do controls, and also you can just program your game so that you don't have to shoot at the angle. But yeah, getting used to odd shooting is very frustrating, and you know, if the players didn't have a very thorough list of controls, then that might be confusing for them to figure out. I wouldn't be too surprised if it takes them a little while. Bad Chop has figured out the angle shooting.
Yeah, but it's just one joystick and one button, and the reason there had to be contortions on the directions is that there was only one button.
Yeah, I think that if games were made for the Amiga these days, you could safely assume that people had a joystick with 2 buttons now. But that's in the year 2026. If anybody went and made an Amiga game back then, you had to essentially make a game so that it worked for any sort of joystick configuration. That meant most games were specifically oriented around a single button. Yeah.
So I also mentioned that this is a run and gun where you don't run. It's also very limited on the gunning because you can only have one shot on the screen at the same time.
Yeah, it's so walk and pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, pew and pew, pew, pew. Just walk and pew.
Now, for those over on YouTube and elsewhere, if you're watching this, there will likely be some flashing during the bosses especially, so be aware if that is an issue. You can either skip this match or at least avert your gaze. You can avert your straights too, I don't care. Pew, pew,
Starman
pew.
also saw the boss.
Ah.
That didn't get a hit in. And we don't count hits on the bosses because if you do any boss except the first one, then you might have a weapon upgrade.
Yeah.
Which means it's not consistent how many hits the boss take.
Yeah, that is very fair. If there is no clear health gauge for the boss, then that's probably a good idea to just count progress up to getting to the boss. And then after that, it's up to them to try to beat it. Now, I want to thank the referees who are helping to track this match. The referees that we have today are Buster Curry comes from the future. Hazel Shade is time traveling back to the Viking Age. Yarr. Linkura is still recovering from being run over by mammoths, but it was so fun. Didn't you like it? It was so cool. Garfield the Lightning in space. And finally, Redford walks from left to right in linear time. I mean, that's... For a time traveler, there's really not much traveling nor time happening. Like, is that a timer in the center? How slow is it?
Well, the problem is that timer is consistent throughout the entire game. And if the timer runs out, you don't lose a life, the game is over.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. That's a great way to make sure that people like your video game, you know? Having a timer that goes through the... Oh, my God. Yeah... That's a design decision that I would say you could probably do without.
I agree with Chat. This time, even though the timer runs in ultra tims, it is not fair.
Yeah, like a Tim, for those who don't know, because the lore is so old, a Tim is 3 seconds on a timer. Why? Because of Spider-Man 3 for Game Boy. Instead of time, it said Tim, and it was 3 seconds per second. So, in our time, it took 3 seconds for one Spider-Man second to pass. And that is a Tim.
Wasn't it Technocop that had a timer?
I mean, I don't think Technocop, it certainly has a timer, but I believe that it runs a little closer to our seconds. I know for a fact, because it was Cole Lazy who decided to run the Spider-Man game after. That was his first match, and he became pretty significant in the Kusoge community, as well as Big Bad Game-a-thon helped to found that. And Koal, fantastic person. Yeah, I don't remember everything about Kusogrande, but I very much remember the origin of Tim. For all you Tims in chat, I know where you came from. Ooh, Full Lizard's back to the boss. Gotta back up. Probably shoot him in the face, right?
Yeah, you need to hit the head.
Yeah, Full Lizard's tried, but didn't see any hits happening.
Yeah, you need to be at the very
Oh, there we
left of
go.
the screen.
I see it's connecting. Dodging the bullets, though. I think you just want to damage race this nerd.
Huh. We might not even see the flashing because of the cropping.
Oh, yay! I cropped the flashing out. You don't get to see the score that well, but you know what? Maybe that's for the best. Ha! Y'all over on YouTube saying, yeah, we love flashing. We rub our face in it. Guess what? You don't get it. Instead, you get this lady. At the Intergalactic Shop. I remember her! It's been so long!
Yeah, that is a very distinctive dress, or rather, should I say, fitted bed sheet.
Oh my gosh, that's called lace? Maybe it's... You know what? Lace is basically just like a bed sheet without the elastic, you know?
Unfortunately, Full Lizard's will did not have enough crystals for a weapon upgrade, which you really need in level 2. Because the enemies are so dense in level 2.
So it's not just important to make progress here, but like making sure that you get enough resources.
You really need crystals for the weapon upgrade. Orkami played this game in Kuso 6 and was really good at getting the crystals.
Yeah. I know that, well, especially if you don't know that a shop's coming, you might not really know how important the crystals are. But now that Full Lizards has seen it, as well as the prices, they may consider, next attempt, let's get some more crystals and try out some of these upgrades to see if they actually are worth it. Because honestly, you might not know until you buy. Now,
Yeah.
per this story...
Lives
go
are only
ahead.
10 crystals, but you will churn through lives like nothing if you don't have a weapon upgrade.
Yeah. Now, you are playing as Plexu, green-haired guy with spacesuit. Apparently, you're trying to infiltrate an enemy stronghold. That is a bit of a generic story for a very non-generic green-haired protagonist.
Okay, because I never found any kind of story or box art for this.
That's all I've got. And that's a description over on Moby Games. Like, I don't have much more than that. I do know that the music was made by Alistair Brimble, though, who everybody here should know by now. Absolutely.
Alistair Brimble of Chicken Run fame?
From which?
Chicken Run, GBA.
Oh, yeah, and of Glover fame, and of Disney's Toy Story, or one of the Jungle Book games. What else? Super Frog, Cosmic Space Head, Quattro Adventure, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, Mortal Kombat for DOS, Game Gear, and Amiga, and the Sega Master System. The person who did the music for Big Nose Freaks Out, or how about Rampart for Commodore 64? Maybe Slightly Magic, Fantastic World Dizzy, Miami Chase, Hunt for Red October, Super Seymour Saves the Day, maybe Dizzy Down the Rapids, or how about Italia 1990, Sky High Stuntsman, or perhaps By Fair Means or Foul. There's also fast food for Amiga, Treasure Island Dizzy, Time Soldiers. Plexu was one of the earliest games that he worked on. Oh, yeah, also, scrolling up, I think I saw Roller Coaster Tycoon. Alistair Brimble has worked on a bajillion games. Seriously. And everybody here has heard many, many tracks by Alistair Brimble, like absolute legend. And oftentimes, the games that he worked on, the music ended up being better than the game. Yep. Wait, apparently did the sound design for Power Wash Simulator 2 and Power Wash Simulator? Are you serious? Yeah, Alistair Brimble is still working on games.
Starman doesn't seem to be picking up crystals, which Starman will regret when Starman sees the chop.
Yeah, but with how often people have to restart, regret is very short-lived, and I think that putting the priority in what you know will get you to beat the level is the main thing here. After you see the shop and see that you can't buy anything, then you should be thinking, now I know what the crystals are for. It's part of the knowledge process. Yeah, that's just how a lot of games go. Full Lizards getting a lot of crystals before making it to the boss. Gotta remember, though, need enough lives to kill the boss.
So you also see in the upper right in the UI bombs. You know how to activate a bomb?
Light the fuse. How?
It's the right mouse button.
What?
Yeah, bring up the bomb to the mouse button.
Did you tell them that?
I might have forgotten. I don't... No, I didn't.
Okay, because there's literally no way that they will figure that out, and I might...
Yeah, I don't think I should change that during the match.
Okay, so they just don't get to use bombs. Too bad.
Ooh, just 2 crystals short for a weapon upgrade for Full Lizard.
Ooh.
And now Starman realizes what the crystals are for.
Yeah, everybody really figuring stuff out. Mecha Link made it to the boss. Starman learning what the crystals are for, and yeah, the crystals do not matter
I think
until they matter.
I think Full Lister's got an upgrade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Full Lister has a missile.
Not for long, though. That is a game over. Oh, no, Starman, the rocket! You know, as it turns out, going up against eyeballs, easy compared to rockets, okay? Seriously, if eyeballs were flying at me, whatever, I'd be grossed out, but just swat them away. Missile? No, that blows me up. So dead.
And it should also be mentioned that the hitboxes in this game are really punishing. At least your full sprite is your hitbox.
Indeed. Bad chop onto the boss. Game over. Back to the beginning. That's fine. Getting to the boss is a mark of progress there. Bad chop is currently pretty far behind. I believe is in last place. Mecha Link trying to fight the boss. Just got to back up enough to shoot the boss in the face.
Yeah, even though we viewers don't see that the boss is being hit, I can guarantee you that the players are seeing it without the cropping.
Oh, yeah. Mind you, they'll be seeing if they hit the boss in the face. Until then, you know, the sprite is kind of cute. Not gonna lie, I like the Mr. Dragon Boy. Maybe Dragon Girl. I don't know. Maybe Dragon Day them. Could be any. The graphics, by the way, there are 3 people credited on the graphics. The lead person being Eric Glorson, who worked on a handful of other games, looks like was management during Thief's, the original Thief's development. Ended up moving on to business and management.
Actually, it's hitting the boss now.
Yeah, good. Okay, Mecha Link might be able to kill the boss. There we go. Onto the store, then level 2. Let's see if Mecha Link has enough money to buy anything in the store.
26 will not be enough for an upgrade.
Yeah, but if there's like an extra life, that could be good.
Yeah, but you just churn through lives if you don't have a weapon upgrade.
Yeah, but Mecha Link doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So missile is
the extra
35.
lives are kind of sucker bait.
Yeah, I'd still be buying all of them if I can't buy anything else, just so that I have a chance.
Which Mecha Link unfortunately cannot.
Yep. I think it's the right call there. Invulnerability for 10 seconds. That sounds like not a bad thing to buy sometimes. There we go, Mecha Link on to level 2. Not gonna last for very long. Oh, it's real time. It's real seconds.
Yeah, it's 10 seconds is like 1 Tim in this game.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, the missiles, very easy to not hit them. Oh my gosh, so many obstacles flying out, but Mecha Link has made some progress in here. We're seeing the castle.
Yeah, this game does not want you to move forward.
Oh no, it doesn't. But honestly, he's doing a really good job of crowd control, paying attention to objects in front, behind, making sure that he takes the time to duck when needed. Unfortunately, bat to the head. That is one of the best pushes that we've seen through level 2. Mecha Link may have moved from 3rd place up to 2nd or 1st there.
This game is unfortunately rather difficult to track because of how repetitive level 2 is.
Yeah, I appreciate the refs helping out here, though. Yeah, I know that Full Lizards made it to the castle area, but I think that Full Lizards died a little bit earlier. With that said, we still have good pushes by both Starman and Full Lizards. Starman does not have an upgrade, though, which is a little worrying. The upgrade, very helpful. Full Lizards also did not get the upgrade. Interesting.
Yeah, it's really difficult to make progress without an upgrade because of how dense the enemies are.
Yeah, as Garfield is noting, the players spent their money on extra lives rather than weapon upgrades.
You might try to force to power through just some progress, but I don't think this extra lives is a good way to make progress in the long run.
I think Starman is
think
technically a little bit in the lead, though, with how far he's made it here. We're out of the castle area and onto the weird green jelly area.
Last life for Kusogrande.
Say what now?
Starman has game over. Lost life.
Yeah, not a big deal. Like, yeah, I think that was a really good push, despite, oh my gosh, this dragon that popped out of the ground and just blew fire across the screen in like 1/10 of a second all the way across. That's a very scary projectile.
Yeah, and in level 3, that gets even worse.
I believe it. Yeah, so biggest thing that I would be thinking right now, if I haven't purchased an upgrade before, is how good is the weapon upgrade, because I would like to try it on the next level. And I know that it's 35 crystals. Full Lizards may not want to get an upgrade because they did already purchase it once, and it didn't, like, the way that they used it didn't help very much, which is fair. This is one of those games where if you get to the next level and have no lives, you're going to survive for about 2 seconds. But you can't judge a weapon based off of the 2 seconds that you spent not using it, you know?
I think both of the available upgrades are good. And the missile is 5 crystals cheaper.
Gotcha. Yeah, big question is, how farmable are the crystals? You could probably get as many as you want unless you start running out of time.
I think the crystals only appear ahead of you, so I don't think it's farmable. Also, you're up against a time limit.
Okay. So, not farmable. Interesting. Yeah, if the crystals appear in set places. I thought they were drops from killing enemies, but maybe they're not.
I don't think they are. They spawn ahead of you. I've never seen a crystal appear from killing an enemy that's behind you.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like it's usually these eyeballs that are dropping, like making the crystals appear, and it's the eyeballs coming from the right side. Yeah, I'm very intrigued by how the drop system works, because I'm not sure. Is it just horizontal progress in the level that makes them appear, or do you actually have to kill something?
It's really difficult to tell because the enemies are constantly spawning.
Yeah. I do think that you have to kill an enemy to get it to appear. At least that's what it looked like for Full Lizard screen. Full Lizard's 26 crystals. They are being really careful, making sure that they're getting as many crystals as possible. I do think with the frame rate here, we might not be seeing all of the crystals that appear for the players. Interesting. Starman picked up one crystal that was 3 crystals? Maybe they're super crystals.
How many crystals you get when you collect one doesn't seem consistent, but I don't think it's huge RNG. But it is RNG.
Interesting. Okay, time to take down the boss Starman and contemplate what you're going to purchase when you get to the store, because that will make a huge difference. Unfortunately, shooting the dinosaur is a little confusing because you got to point down diagonal in order to actually hit. No extra lives. Starman could buy a weapon upgrade and 1 extra life, which would probably be the way to go here. I would try that just so that I could see what the upgrade does, and if it seems like the upgrade's worth it, then bam, we're good.
It's an interesting conundrum for Starman because last knife.
Nope, just buying extra lives and moving on.
But Starman might still be in first place and was on the last knife.
Yeah. Ooh, game over for Bad Job. Oh no. That's gonna happen a bazillion times in this game. That's just life. That's life when you're Plexu, you know?
Yeah, this is a fairly rough game.
Okay, Full Lizards buying at least one of the weapon upgrades. I'm not sure which one Full Lizards bought. We'll see very soon.
The double shot. That's a nice... the double shot does double damage.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I see the
so
2
most
bullets
enemies
there.
die in 1 hit instead of 2 now.
Okay, yeah, we are getting a slideshow on Full Lizard screen. Not much I can do about that.
Ooh, this will make tracking difficult.
Yeah, we do ask players, especially when they are having issues with any sort of internet, to make sure they are doing a local recording, and hopefully that is what Full Lizards is doing here. Scary music. Yeah, and Linkura says they are making a local recording, so that should be fine. If we need to review it on their recording, then we will ask them to put it somewhere so that we can check out where they made it. There we go, running well again. There we go, not running well. Oh, there we go, running well again. All I have to do is say which one it's doing, and it'll just switch.
Starman, I think Starman has set a new high watermark.
Oh, really? Second castle?
I haven't seen these plants before.
Okay.
So, whatever happened to Full Lizards, they didn't overtake Starman.
I don't believe so, but we are getting to, yeah, as you said, sort of repetitive graphics here. However, the galaxy in the background, that looks new. Ooh, a snow mound. Ooh, the snowy spiky hill. Thank goodness this game doesn't have ice physics. It's got enough projectiles. You don't need the ice physics.
Yeah, this is not Samus Aran on an ice planet. It's just Shamus Garon.
You know, despite not getting the weapon upgrade, Starman's doing pretty well. Full Lizard's opting to get a game over just to quickly start over. That is fair. Mecha Link doing the the slower boss strat, just dodge the fireballs, back up, shoot it in the face a few more times. That is a clear, not enough to buy any weapon upgrades, but Mecha Link might not care. Getting some 1-ups would be fine at this point. Starman, game over, back to the beginning, but making it to the boss is pretty huge.
At least that's an easy to remember mark of progress for the breaths.
Oh yeah. Not sure why there's a space Triceratops, but I assume it's the future.
Future medieval castle with space Triceratops.
Yeah! Like, this is less time traveler and this is more time compression. Final Fantasy VIII prepared us for this, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sleepy. I need to wake up. I had the hardest time waking up this morning, Donkey Clonk. I was dreaming that I was trying to go to someone's house for Thanksgiving. I ended up going, I think, to the center of the Earth. Just like Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Ooh, a prophetic dream.
Yeah, I know, right? Absolutely bizarre. And then I realized that I was in a computer lab at a university, and I was like, no, I need to collect my stuff and go, but like, it was just so hard to actually go anywhere, and then I ended up at someone's house. I'm like, can you drive me home? And they said, no. I'm like, how dare you? Yeah, that person used to do...
So Chat is asking how many levels there are, and that Starman only had 30 Tims. And yeah, if you want to beat this game, you will need to buy Tim with crystals.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How many levels are there?
4.
Okay. 4 sounded about right. I would have guessed 4 for this. I mean, this doesn't seem like an Amiga game that people are going and buying for, like, $30, you know? Probably more of a budget title.
I think it was released for full price. It just wasn't a good game and wasn't well received.
Well, I mean, that's fair. Poor Plexu. Yeah, having a... that's the thing. That's why the rental industry really became big, because people wanted to make sure that they weren't buying, like spending $50 on a game that takes half an hour to beat, you know? With that said, this game would take more than half an hour to beat. It's just not substantially more than that.
There weren't rentals for the home computers, though.
Even though it came on a disc?
Even though it came on a disc.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember any rentals for PC back in the day. Like, it was either we bought it on CD or floppy disks, or we downloaded it from our library, because for some reason our library in our small town actually had downloadable PC games, and it was pretty cool.
It's amazing that Starman is making all this progress basically with an arm tied around their back, because that's what playing without a power-up is.
Yeah. Let's see, Starman. What you gonna pick up? You gonna grab X time? You gonna grab... Don't grab the smart bomb, because you don't know how to use it. Nobody told you. Yeah, even though Starman, you know, struggling a little bit more with beating the boss, I do think that the extra life strategy is working, at least in the meantime. Yeah, might not be the best strategy overall, but if it works for you in Kusogrande, usually going to be enough.
Starman is also an accomplished player who's reached the brackets before.
Yeah, Starman has been around for quite a while. I'm not too surprised to see Starman doing pretty well in this. Now, for those who don't remember, this match is a 15-point match in round 3. They have to have 19 points by the end of the round in order to move on to round 4. That means whoever comes in last, only getting 2 points, takes them to 17 points. Not enough, they're out. First place very, very much matters here. Now, I'm going to swap music over to Starman's screen because we haven't heard if level this one has different music.
Hasn't seen level 2.
Okay. I wouldn't say it's better music, but it's different. I'll take it. Better is subjective, though, as somebody who has to worry about making music for a video game. It's like, is there some music that I think is better than others? Yeah, but it's just personal preference. Okay, I can get down with this. It doesn't... Mind you, none of the music has felt like it really fits the game, but it fits the Amiga.
What kind of music would fit this game?
I don't like... First level, we're sort of going through a fantasy area, so like either fantasy or horror. Second one, we've got a weird blend of fantasy and sci-fi. So, like, this music almost kind of fits it. But, like, level 1 doesn't... It's not quite correct, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like the level seems well whatever, so it fits for the music to be well whatever.
Yeah, I mean, this sounds a little bit more like it would work for Moonwalker, you know? And... which works for a space-themed level. I kind of dig it, but again, it's more appropriate for the Amiga than for the game. But because it's a game on the Amiga, I'll let it fly. Oh no! The Triceratops shot Starman in a non-surprising way. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
all the bosses had pretty much the same attack pattern with a little variation.
Yeah, you gotta learn... Okay, it does look like it'll do a far shot, close shot, far shot, close shot. So if it alternates, you should be able to move to a safe area during Triceratops.
Triceratops, I like it.
Yep, that's what I'm going with. Sorry, I just saw the next game. The next game. Is
it an infogram?
I don't think it is an infogram. I'm losing my mind, everybody! This is what happens if you work on developing a game. You lose your brain.
Insane in the membrane while baking a game.
Yeah. True that. I know. I'm trying to remember what the insane in the membrane is. I'm not gonna worry about it. Ah, bad chop! No, you're dead. No, now we're gonna have bad chops for dinner.
It's the kind of song you probably shouldn't look up on screen.
Perfect. I'm gonna look it up in just a second.
Cypress Hill, if you really want to know.
Let's see. Ah, yes. Don't you know I'm loco? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard it. Oh, he doesn't F with the big 4. Oh, bro, I gotta maintain. Yep, I can't read any of these lyrics.
Please stop if we hit a word that you need a pass to.
Yep, I saw that. Yep, and I am too white to say any of those lyrics. But that doesn't mean that people can't enjoy the music. Cool.
Do not say I didn't warn you about that.
Oh, it's fine. You do not need a rap session from me. We're not. We already had me do improv songs and raps here, okay? And trust me, it's not worth it.
It is not.
Oh, yeah, because it'll mostly be about like Shrek Card or something like that. Kazia, you're asking if level 2 has different music, and indeed it does. We might get to see if the shop has different music now. Yeah, Starman is good at fighting Boss 1, taking no deaths. Yeah, took a lot of deaths previously. Let's see if Starman decides to buy something other than extra lives with only...
Yeah, Starman looked at the options last time, but bought lives and then didn't have enough for the upgrade.
Yeah, going for at least one of the upgrades, like, and experimenting with it, I think would be worthwhile rather than just buying 5 extra lives and leaving. Well, Starman bought 5 extra lives and left. Full Lizards back to the boss. Yeah, Bad Chop is in the biggest risk of being eliminated at this point. All of the other players have made progress and are doing pretty okay. Now, as much as I've critiqued Starman's strategy of buy lives and move on, it's worked. Starman is in the lead. So, like, even if, you know, this may make it much more difficult to actually beat the boss here, it's a strategy that's working for the match.
Yeah, this is kind of a damage boost strategy, which can work.
Yeah, sort of a damage boost strategy. Also, like, figure out how to actually avoid damage on the boss. And I think Starman has learned the pattern of the boss well enough that they should be able to do it just fine.
Yeah, Starman is also amazing at dealing with the enemy barrage, which is not easy at all.
Rawr. How does an octopus live on the moon, though? Where's your oxygen? Or is this just the future? I'm confused about where we are. Because there's a moon in the background. Does the moon have its own moon? There's an apple tree.
No, this is a world. This is the ice world.
Oh, the ice world. Why is there an
the
apple
ice world
tree?
has a moon. We're putting more thought into this than the devs are.
You know what? The fact that they drew the graphics means that they probably did put more thought into it, and they're just like, what? We just need a name for this world. We'll call it Ice World. Someone working on it is probably like, but there's an apple tree, and they're like, whatever. we just need a name for this, and it looks kind of icy. Guess what? Donkey Clog. I've spoilers, I've been working on an NES game. How many times am I gonna say that? Like, every single Kusogrande match. And yeah, last night, I was taking a look at some of the graphics.
I feel pain because I was on the C64, and I know just well how quirky the 6502 is.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at the graphics because there were some graphics that I was putting around, and I'm like, okay, there's the hot hamburger that's kind of red, and there's the cold hamburger that's blue. Okay, I guess these are supposed to be single-tile platforms. Great. And then I was looking at the documentation, and it called them potted plants. I'm like, what? Okay, maybe that's just their term for a hamburger. I don't know. Okay, whatever. But then, you know, After an hour or two, I looked a little bit closer at the sprites, and I'm like, oh, these are potted plants. I just thought they were hamburgers. Oh, I was completely just rolling with the idea that this person calls hamburgers potted plants for some reason. Oh, yeah, good times. Game development is a little bit weird, and it makes you like sometimes just accept a reality that you that nobody understands. You don't understand it either, and you're just like, plants, hamburgers, it's all the same.
Yeah, because you're putting so many constraints on yourself, especially with graphics, but also with the programming, when you're working for an 8-bit system.
Yeah. Tell you what.
Well, because the C64, which I've dealt with, and the NES, I think it's pretty much the same assembly language.
Yep, it is the same language, 6502 assembly. So, yeah, it's very convertible between the two.
Yeah, except the C64 is 8 times slower.
Yeah! Well, we have just about 10 minutes left. Oh, Starman death by eyeball. Honestly, if you have this many deaths early on, probably just good to get a game over, which I've seen full lizards do occasionally.
Yeah, because this game is on a floppy disk and because of loading, I told the players just go and stand in an enemy, because it's faster than resetting. But it's good to see that Batshop got out of the Memorial Level 1.
Yeah.
So it's no longer Memorial Level 1. I think Batshop might still be in last place though.
So, chat is asking, has anyone used a bomb? And the answer is no, because the button for the bomb is on the mouse, and all of the other controls are on the keyboard. Nobody has tried to use the mouse during the game, as far as I can tell. And because we didn't discuss that fact until during the match, we opted not to let players know. That way everybody is always at the same level of knowledge when it comes to what we told them. The risk about telling them mid-match is that somebody who is a little farther into the stage, especially if they're on stage 2, learning about the bombs can suddenly make a whole bunch of progress. Or they could be on their last life, see the message, kind of get thrown off and die, and, it really throw them off their game. So that's why we try not to introduce too much new knowledge when it's avoidable. And with a game like this, I think it's fine.
I also avoided purposely to tell them about the mouse button, because if you know when you E well, then you can remap it to something more convenient.
Yeah.
So that at that point, setting up the emulator becomes an element, and I didn't want it to be an element, so I just didn't tell them about the bomb at all.
I think that's fair. Also, having a little bit of that sort of built in makes the game a little bit more difficult, can be enjoyable in some ways, because right now they don't have to focus on when is it best to use a bomb, rather it's how do I deal with using my weapon throughout all of this, and also how do I best use my money when I make it to the shop. You know, I think that it's a completely valid way to make people sort of grapple with the game. While Full Lizard's moving on to level 2, this may be their last chance to make progress in level 2. We'll have to see what they can do. That said, Bad Chop has also made it to level 2. So everybody has made progress in this game. That's always good to see. Full Lizards full of lives as well, not just lizards. Starman doing the extra life grab and running out of the shop. Yep, that's how the game's going to go. Just buy extra lives, move on. And considering that Starman has made it to the boss, I think that is a completely valid approach. Especially, like, the first half of a match is generally learning how a game works, and the second half is trying to make that progress. So if you've found a system that generally works for you, why mess with it? Go with something that generally works.
Yeah, which is why I understand Starman not wanting to try out the upgrades, because Starman has seen the boss without any upgrades.
Yeah.
So this damage boost strat led somewhere.
Yeah.
Full Lizards did try an upgrade and didn't like it.
And Full Lizards did spend all of their money on extra lives as well, and honestly, with how much progress they're making in this stage, that may pay off. This is going pretty well.
According to Linkora, Full Lizards is in second.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. I apologize to the referees because keeping track of the level 2 is bugs because it's so repetitive.
Yeah, I mean, luckily it's not too long, just long enough to be annoying. Okay, I do like that there is an optional platform to walk on top of on level 2. Nobody's wanting to go up there. It looks dangerous.
It is because tall enemies and missiles at a certain height make standing on the platform a bad idea.
Yeah, Full Lizards jumped up there for a second in order to evade an enemy, which was a good idea, and then quickly got back down. It was a really nice juke. Full Lizards might be able to pull a little bit more progress if they can manage to avoid taking more hits. We might see a boss up there. Not much time left though, 28 seconds. 28 mega seconds.
Well, Starman had 29, had 30 tims on the boss, so Full Lizards isn't doing much worse. You have to remember how long these teams are.
Oh, they're so long. Mechalink on to level 2. So is Bad Chop. Mechalink spending all the money on extra lives, just like the 2 players who are currently in the lead. Yeah, Mechalink has a very good chance of moving on to round 4 along with Starman and Full Lizards. It's just whoever comes in third will need to take first in their 4th round match in order to move on to the bracket. It's going to be pretty tight. And for those who are just showing up here in chat, if you haven't heard the music for this before and you're hearing it just now, Alistair Brimble is a legend when it comes to any sort of Euro music on the NES, Commodore 64, Amiga, Super Nintendo at times. Certainly a music legend.
This might be the last attempt for Mechalink.
I think so. We've only got 2.5 minutes left, but Mechalink getting past some of the slime here. This isn't as far as Full Lizards has made it. Mechalink needs to push. It looks like Starman taking the stream down for now. I will go ahead and pop Mechalink's audio up so we can hear that.
Mechalink has passed the second tree, though, which would be, according to the ref sheet, a new high water mark.
Yeah. No extra lives. Mechalink needs to be careful here, and I do believe that we saw Full Lizards doing the jumps around here, the juking jumps. It's very close to where Full Lizards made it. We'll have to see. Mechalink actually doing really good at negotiating stuff here. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, this is nerve-wracking,
No!
yeah. Not
Game
right from
over!
Mechalink.
Extremely good push. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have to see the screenshots and examine further between Mechalink and Full Lizards.
Yeah, I think this is probably going to be a ref review. If they don't already have... Sometimes they take screenshots right during the matches in order to help compare. They might already know better than we do. But yeah, it will be a ref review.
That's an amazing last-minute push, though. Literal last-minute push from Mechalink.
Seriously, that was great. We don't have any chance of anybody moving out of their places at this point. They are locked, but we're going to let the rest of this match play out. Well, this has been an action-packed game. I think this is better than we saw anybody years ago when we had this game.
Actually, Okami played it and got to level 3.
Okay, fine, whatever. Time! Of course Okami got that far. She just rocks sometimes, you know? Plexu, the time traveler on Amiga. Starman is certainly our victor, making it to the boss of stage 2. Between Full Lizards and Mechalink, we believe Full Lizards took second, Mechalink third, Bad Chop fourth. We will likely have a review between Mechalink and Full Lizards before those places are fully decided, though. However, I'm going to go ahead and let our player, Starman, know that they can come and join us. That was a lot of fun. I won't say this was the most exciting game in the world, because it certainly isn't, but I enjoyed my time here.
This is nerve-wracking while you actually play it because of the constant enemies.
Wait, hold on. Excuse me.
Oh,
I wasn't actually expecting to win. What?
Hey, yeah, good job. You absolutely did. You made it to the boss. Nobody else saw the boss of level 2, so you are solid. We know that you took first there. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, Full Lizards is wondering how to use the bombs.
I never figured that out either, so...
I didn't tell anyone because it's the right mouse button and I didn't want people to remap it to be easier. Yeah, it's on the mouse button. The mouse button.
Yeah, nobody figured out the bombs. And we didn't tell anybody. Simply put, everybody was on a level playing field and had to learn, like, how to use the guns. And yeah, absolutely, it was the right mouse button. Apologies.
I found out how to use the guns by complete accident at the start.
Oh, yeah? How so?
I was holding down. I was trying to, like, hold down to duck and notice, and, like, why am I holding my gun, like, sideways?
Yeah,
Or, like,
why is it
slanted,
tilting up a little bit?
And, like, after that, it was a little bit of trial and error to figure it out.
Yeah, was it awkward playing, like, whenever you had to shoot up at an angle, pressing down forward?
Not really. When I had, like, Okay, so from I can tell, almost every enemy spawn in the game is on some sort of pattern.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, it's absolutely timing based rather than progress based because enemies spawn in if you still.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting some of the other players saying that they actually, one of them did try the right mouse button because they bound it and it did nothing. So it's good that we didn't tell y'all how to use the bombs, because I feel like it would have been more confusing than it was worth. So there you go. There theoretically are bombs that theoretically can be used. We still got to enjoy watching you all like figure out how to get through the enemy spawns and deal with them, which like especially level 2, you had so many enemies flying at you that figuring out like what height you didn't have to bother with versus like what was just barely low enough to hit you. Like it seemed like
that one bat.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the hitboxes are really finicky.
It's a bad bat. And honestly, we need to punish the bat. Yeah.
Well, occasionally the hitboxes worked in my favor and the bat got shot, so.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
What did you think of the game overall? Have you played any other Amiga games?
I don't really think I have. I was actually enjoying this one.
Okay.
It was kind of brains off, but I also realized after a point that crystals are also super important. Because there was another thing I noticed when I got to stage 2 like a couple times. The timer does not refresh.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to refresh. Let's see.
Also, if you run out of time, you don't lose a life. It's a game over. So you eventually need to buy time from the store.
Yeah, that's what I figured. My thought process was I didn't think the timer was ever going to be a real concern for the race.
I think
So I was just going to buy more lives.
I think that's probably a good choice. You know, Donkey Kong throughout was saying buying weapon upgrades, really good idea, but then, like, the people who did the best didn't really buy any of the upgrades. So I feel like learning how to deal with the enemy spawns was most important. After that, like, just staying alive, killing what you needed, and then learning the boss pattern, which it seemed like everybody learned the first boss's pattern pretty well. Second boss pattern, you were starting to get... Yeah.
Well, the second boss pattern was don't move back to hit it immediately. It's going to fire. Sit under it. The second pattern always goes to the place where you need to, like, shoot it, and then the third one repeats the first pattern, so I think it's back and forth there.
Yeah. I think
If
you're
you
right.
buy the weapon upgrade, then you shoot enemies die in one hit, which is fantastic for survival.
Yeah,
I never had the money for it, so I just was like, lives, give me more lives.
I know. Well, no, you did sometimes have money for some of the upgrades. I think the missile was 35 gems and
the
or
damage that
crystals.
makes enemies die in one hit is 40.
Gotcha.
You usually had 50 or more.
So you did, but you just went for the extra lives, which worked out for you. You know, we can
Well,
go
the
ahead
other
and
races,
criticize you
I
all
would be
day.
going to, like, I was going into the next stage with like 1 or 2, and I'm like, that's not enough. I'm going to take dumb hits, so I bought more lives.
Yeah, I think that that's fair, and it paid off. So good job there. I do have to ask you, what are you doing these days? Are you streaming much? Do you have anything going on that people should know about over at your channel? Or if not, any
I
games
don't really
that you've been
stream that
having
much
fun?
of them. I don't stream that much this lately. If I am playing any games, it's probably going to be I'm trying to clear the new Ultimate in 14, or I'm doing other things.
Ooh, okay. I mean, one of these days, I'll get back to 14. Like, once I have a more reliable source of income, you know, or like just have a little bit of a cushion where I know I'm actually going to be able to eat. You know, that comes first. And then after that, I can worry about Final Fantasy 14. I love it, though. Such a great game. What about you, Donkey Klonk? Have anything that you'd like to plug or anything that you've been enjoying lately? Any games?
Not really.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to do a little bit of setup, but I think we can call that good then for you. So the match came Starman Random in first, Full Lizard second, Mecha Link in third, and Dad Chop in fourth. Those are our orders. Congratulations, everybody, on how you've done. Well, I'll let both of you go. Take care. Have a great rest of your weekend, all right?
All right, you too.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya! Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We are on to our last match of Saturday. We do have 2 matches tomorrow. I asked for fewer matches because I am working on the NES game, hoping to have the demo come out on Monday if I can do that at all. It may be later on in the week, but I'm really hoping to get it ready. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and head on over to the reveal. Crappy, take us away. Oh no, you got a new boyfriend. Crappy's cheating on me. I knew it. Prism Ranger, thanks for resubscribing. At least you're faithful. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry over Crappy. Who can console me? Please come console me, Kazuya. I need help. Actually, considering that I'm mourning the loss of Crappy, yeah, I definitely need help. I think you're our GM, right? Please be- yes. Hello there, Kazuya.
Hello. Sorry, you were making me laugh. It took me a second to join you. Were making me laugh.
Well, Crappy's cheating on me with Plexu.
the dastardly. How could it?
Yeah, I know. What a jerk. What a butt. You know what? Crappy, we can go ahead and get over this. I know it. It's fine.
I believe in you. You'll find love.
Yeah, like no, we don't have to just be exclusive, you and I, Crappy. We can open our relationship.
This is going places.
Well, yeah, well, you're going places. I saw the game that you're giving out.
Oh, I'm gonna attempt to give the official title, and then I'll give what we'll be calling it. The official title is Taikong Zanshi DX3 Zuishang Wanshang, or more simply put, Final Fantasy IX for the Game Boy Color.
Yeah, there you go. You know all these characters from your favorite Final Fantasy. They're going to be playing this for 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does takes the victory. Whoever doesn't will, unfortunately, only get 2 points. And question, are we having anyone eliminated today?
Yes, this is a 12-point match, so 2 people will be eliminated.
Ooh, the stakes are high. You know what is higher than that, though? I don't know. But yeah, we've got a game for you, everybody. Now, I have seen or played a tiny bit of this. Oh no, yes, I've played this.
This was in the Advent calendar last year.
Yeah, that's right. This sucks.
Which made it really hard to give out, because every time I wanted to give it out, it's like, oh hey, I played it in the Advent calendar.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out, like, why I knew this. And sure, I know Chrono Trigger, because I played that and beat it. I didn't come anywhere near beating this. In fact, I think this is one of the games that I got closest to getting a mulligan on. Or I might have gotten a mulligan on this. I don't know. But, you know, our players will not have that opportunity to just say, no way, Jose, the hour's up, I'm just moving on with my life. They have to try to make as much progress as they can. Otherwise, they could be eliminated. Of course,
indeed.
Yeah, who doesn't want to get eliminated by kind of a bootleg Final Fantasy game? Maybe I do.
Well, you know, they shouldn't have vetoed my first game if they didn't want this.
Oh, everybody wants this. What are you talking about? I'm gonna change a little bit of the crop on our bottom right person here because it's bothering me. Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Chad is pointing out that this game is exceedingly not in English. They have been given a translation of the important parts of the menu.
Oh, well, I think that's possibly more than I had. I don't know. No, there was a bit of a translation on the advent calendar. Not much. Well, I'm ready. I'm gonna go ahead and check with the players if they are good to go.
I should probably have match chat up as well, just in case we have any questions.
Do they have to play as a specific character? That's my question.
They do. They will be playing as Zidane, the blonde guy on the left.
Zidane. I always said Zidane when I was young.
I've always said Zidane.
I'll say Ziddy. Ooh, like the pasta. Okay, 1, 2, 3 of them are set. Just waiting for BV7 to 8. Okay, I think they're all good to go. What would be good emotes for chat to spam? Anything Final Fantasy, obviously.
Anything Final Fantasy, honestly. That's the main one, is just anything Final Fantasy.
Yeah, because this is a Final Fantasy game for Game Boy Color. Don't worry about it. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Spam, spam, spam. Black mages, red mages, yeah, white mages. Those are 3 different types of mages.
Players are entering the first level of the Evil Forest.
It's so evil.
This game somewhat follows the plot of the original Final Fantasy IX, in the sense of like each of the levels are clearly named, clearly based off an area from the game. This is a pretty basic beat 'em up. You can punch, you can jump kick. There are some RPG elements in the sense of like you can get upgrades in the shop. Honestly, the shop. Did you ever play the arcade game Willow?
You know, I have not.
The upgrade system is somewhat similar to that, where you can just buy better weapons in the shop if you have the money.
Which, honestly, people want to do. I'm trying to remember, you can spend some of that money before going to the first area, but none of the players chose to.
Yes, they can. The little mushroom icons on the overworld are where they can go to shop and where they can go to save the game, which they have been told they can do and should do because this game does not have any saving. If you lose and did not save, you have to start the whole game over.
Yeah? Oh, trust me, I'm familiar with that. I did that many, many times. Simply put, if we see somebody beat the first area in a reasonable amount of time, good job. Then again, I was playing as Vivi pretty much the entire time, which I think is the hardest character.
I messed a bit with Vivi, and I didn't really get a chance to try out Garnet, who's the third character, but I'm like, we'll just stick him with Zidane.
I think that this is probably the best way to go. Garnet is kind of playable. Vivi, no, it's so bad. I don't know. I think that like other people were talking about how they just chose one and stuck with them for the hour, and I'm like, I'll do that, and it was a bad choice. Yeah, Vivi is amazing, but not in this game.
Oh, Vivi's my favorite character. Vivi is also crazy as a Magic the Gathering card.
Oh, I believe it.
They actually had to ban him in the standard format. He was so strong.
Really? Don't you love it when you are the ones making your cards and you have to ban what you made?
Like, Final Fantasy IX is my favorite Final Fantasy, so when I learned that this existed, I'm like, I have to give this out. Like, I have to see if this is bad, because I didn't realize it was on the advent calendar when I first tested it.
Oh, really?
And then I tested. I'm like, oh, this is awful. This is perfect. And then someone's like, yeah, this was on the advent calendar. I'm like, oh, I did not realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, Megami is through stage 1 of Area 1.
Oh, very nice. Honestly, like, there are a lot of areas. I don't remember how many areas there are, but way too many.
There are 7 areas with 3 stages in each, at least the ones I played, which I played like at least half of them. So we are only tracking the area they reach and then the stage within, because these levels are so samey, it's gonna be impossible. BD, visiting the shop, they have been given, like I said, they have been given translations on what everything does, except the potion at the top, because I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, I like... Who is this we're visiting? Is this Shiva?
As a guess, I would say this is Shiva. That is, like, most of this, as the chat pointed out, all the enemies in this game are basically taken from Final Fantasy IX. That character is... Yeah, so what's crazy is these intro-level screenshots are actually screenshots from the game, so, so when I was, making the guide, I'm like, what areas are these? Because, like, I recognize... The first 2 are pretty obvious. The Evil Force is, like, the first big dungeon, and then the Ice Cave, which is level 2, is, you know, the second level. But afterwards, it's like, I have to actually look up what these areas are based off these screenshots.
By the way, this does have a set on retro achievements if anybody wants to go and do that. It's also called Space Warrior DX3. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what bootleg company made this, because, well, it's kind of bootleg.
Yeah.
Yeah. People may call this a a demake, but I would say that this was probably, considering I see a release in about 2015 is what I see on retro achievements. That means I can actually put a date in here. Yes, 2015. Haha.
Oh wow, so that. You gotta be honest, I completely forgot. Kreese is also on level 2 of Area 1.
It looks like the developer was TD Software, but published by Wakesing and Guangzhou Liching. I don't know how to say that. But we know Wakesing here. They've certainly had games on Kusogrande before.
I would not, having played this, I wouldn't 100% not be surprised. The chat is pointing out the background and the backgrounds are apparently from Hook for the SNES.
Oh, really? Yeah, I could see that. Just taking a look here. By the way, this company, let's see. From what I can see, I'm seeing an article about new Game Boy Color. Is this the same company, or is it a different one? Okay, Chinese translations. Is there fantasy? Fantasy? Yes. Okay. So there was a group that made new Game Boy Color games in Taiwan. They used a faux Nintendo logo. They did make Final Fantasy IX here. The connection is, like, apparently it's connected to this new Game Boy Color, but TD Software is credited, but people don't exactly know, apparently, where this game came from. Interesting. We learned this game possibly was made in Taiwan, but we aren't sure. I do wonder, because this group of new Game Boy Color games includes Zook Hero 2, Digimon 3, Chao Ming Ban, Harry Potter 3, Shenki Ji Guanglun. Okay. And actually, I'm seeing the original release for this game may have been 2002.
Ooh, yeah, the original Final Fantasy came out 99, 2000, I think, so that would make sense.
Okay, I get to update this as well. We're going back to 2002, everybody. Retro Achievement may be off by 13 years.
Well, something I actually learned when trying to locate a long play for this game for the refs, there's technically 2 versions of this game.
Okay.
There's one that's the core gameplay is the same, but the levels, the start of it, like with the level select, is different, and also you have to collect pebbles, or there's like a pebbles meter that does not show up in this one.
Pebble? Okay.
Assumedly meaning the crystals, because like they look like little crystal icons. To answer chat, the blue-red meter is the MP meter. Zidane does not have anything that he can use MP on, so it is completely useless.
Yeah. Mind you, Vivi is able to use it. I think Garnet can probably use it. Maybe after you get certain weapons you can use the meter, but honestly, if it's a bootleg, who knows?
And then there's the 4th character who I believe you have to beat the game to unlock, which is Steiner.
You can play Steiner?
Yes, he's the question mark slot on the character
Oh
slot.
my gosh.
I believe you have to beat the game to unlock
I
him,
don't want to beat the game, but that's amazing. Oh no, Darkness taken down! Yeah, honestly, if players have 2,000 gold in their inventory, that means that they didn't actually buy any upgrades, and that was a mistake. They should have.
Yes. So Darkness did not save the game, so it was trying to go to the save screen.
Well, you're a little bit limited on when you can save, and considering how little gold you get each time you play some of these levels, like quitting out and then having to play through all of them again, it's time consuming, but it may be worth it.
I believe it's so hard to tell what stage everyone is on because all these stages look the same.
Yeah, luckily we do have referees who are helping to track, and I will put that tracking information up in a little bit. The referees that we have are Buster Curry comes from the oh, that's for the last match. Okay, Red Mage Alapex. Fahrenheit's is not alone. Oh my god. M. Sparkly is screaming internally. Buster Moogle and Blastinus doesn't need a reason to help people. Yeah, heck yeah. I'm trying to remember Quina's statement. It's a good one.
It's like, it's basically
Me like food, you have problem?
Yeah, I think that's it. Me like food, you have problem, because Quina is incredibly simple of a character, and we like them.
Yeah, incredibly simple, except when you learn about the trauma. That's Final Fantasy in a nutshell.
Oh, Megami is onto the ice cavern. Stage 2.
Oh,
I
very
somehow
nice.
missed that. Hopefully they saved. I did not track if they saved, because if they did, they have to go back. They have to redo the Evil Forest.
You know, funny thing, playing as Vivi, I did not make it to the ice cavern until, like, the hour was up.
Buster Curry is saying they did save, so...
Oh, very nice.
So, for those who are unfamiliar, I guess, the story of Final Fantasy IX starts with the theater group Tantalus, which is Zidane and a bunch of other characters who will not appear in this bootleg. And they basically are a theatrical group and also thieves. And they have been tasked by the king of the kingdom of Lindblom to kidnap the princess of Alexandria, another kingdom, which is Garnet. And so that's basically kind of the opening bit of the game. And at the end, they basically succeed in kidnapping Garnet, partially because she also wants to be kidnapped.
Yeah.
But the queen, Braun, I think is how you say her name.
Braun.
Doesn't want her to be kidnapped, so she shoots down their airship and they crash in the evil forest, which is what stage 1 is.
Hey, BV is through the forest as well. Very nice. Time to go to the little house.
Yep. And then you escape from the forest barely, and you're trying to make your way back to Lindblom, and you have to go through the ice cavern, which is like the second main dungeon of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the ice cavern, was one of my less favorite dungeons in the game. There's some parts that are a little bit difficult in there, and it's just, I don't know. The game gets moving after.
Yes, buying a health upgrade does not give health. The 3 food items you can purchase at the bottom is how you regain health.
Yeah, if you want to eat some grapes, or maybe an apple. They're so tasty.
And the story just kind of goes on from there, but Vivi is basically an orphan little black mage guy.
Yeah.
And he basically ends up accidentally stowing along on the ship. And the last character in the bootleg who you have to beat the game for is Steiner, who is captain of one of the 2 knight factions in Alexandria, whose whole goal is to get Garnet back to the castle because he's kind of an idiot, but he's lovable.
Oh, Steiner's like your classic dingus type character, like person who's incompetent guard is what I would say. However, that doesn't remain true the entire story. I love that, like, almost every character starts out like a stereotype of some type of character, and by the end of Final Fantasy IX has absolutely conquered that type of stereotype. It's a very, very good story.
Yes, the one exception I would say to that is Amaranth, but mostly because he shows up, so like he really doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he shows up. He's got red hair. I know that much. Fun story. As much as I have played and seen Final Fantasy IX in my life, I've never actually beaten it.
Wow.
Yeah,
this was the first Final Fantasy I beat. It wasn't the first one I owned. The first one I owned was I owned the original PC port of 7.
Yeah, same here.
And I actually got to the final dungeon, and I could have beaten the game, but didn't, and then our computer got corrupted, and unfortunately I lost the save.
Oh my gosh, you got registry errors too?
I don't know what specifically the issue, because it was like 20 years ago, but I have beaten 7. I beat both 7 and 9. I actually beat 9 again on the PC not that long ago.
Well, let me tell you, because Final Fantasy VII on Windows 95 specifically did cause registry errors with computers. I know this because of the number of times my father had to reformat the hard drive. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we made it to Sephiroth. I say we because I usually played with my older sister. You know, either one of us was playing, taking the lead, or in the rare case, like Final Fantasy VI, where there was a 2-player mode, we'd both play. But yeah, I fought Sephiroth, didn't beat him. Father reformatted the hard drive, and
oh no,
it was great. For a long time, I didn't know this. One Winged Angel had lyrics.
Yeah?
That MIDI music, baby! But yeah, luckily it did not cause registry errors with Windows 98. So, yeah, if you ever get Final Fantasy VII for PC, make sure that you're on Windows 98. You'll be fine. Oh no, BV, that is a death, but luckily you've saved, so it's not a huge deal. Kreese is in the ice cavern. I think everybody knows to go and save. They're good.
Yeah, it looks like I don't think Darkness saved, but they haven't beaten level 1 yet, so.
Yep.
Because even if they were to, because when you clear a stage, you can leave and then come back. Like, you can leave to go to the shop and save. It doesn't save your progress. You have to redo all the stages again.
Yep, even if you leave, go and shop, and come back, you start on Forest-1. And so it's really, like, you want to get all 3 stages done in a single attempt.
And I will say it was good. I told the players they could shop. I did not tell them that they had to shop. But I made sure, like, hey, just to be safe, you can shop at the shops. Like, you don't just have to save. Because I think this game would be impossible with no upgrades.
Yeah, I think I'd agree.
I didn't tell them they had to shop. I just said, hey, you can shop if you want to. But it's good that all players at least did go to the shop and get some upgrades.
This game is Zidane goes and punches a bunch of foxes. So sad.
I actually think those are meant to be like squirrels.
They're really big squirrels then. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, because look at the tail is kind of my first thought. Like, squirrels are chipmunks.
Look, that tail, it's got the coloring. Okay, except when it holds its tail upright. Fine, whatever. I don't care.
Oh, looks like Megami is resetting. Maybe just didn't think they thought they maybe took too much damage.
It was either. I think that might have been a death. But yeah, don't be mean to the foxes, okay? Actually, one thing to note is that if you knock enemies too close to the edge of the screen, then when they die, a lot of the times they'll roll backwards and a pickup, if they drop a pickup, will appear off screen. That means you're not getting it. So if you want to get money or health, try to kill the enemies while they're decently towards the middle of the screen.
Which also sucks though, because like you can easily kind of like basically juggle enemies off the sides of the screen if you're good enough, but then you don't get the pickups.
Yeah, and like if you want to get weapon upgrades, which weapon upgrades genuinely help a lot, you want to be able to collect the money. Yep, and that fox, you kill fox squirrel thing, it'll roll off the side after its death animation. Watch. See, it rolls backwards all that way for BV728.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not every enemy that rolls backwards, but a lot of them do.
Looks like everyone's getting pretty hard stuck on the ice caverns. Fitting, given how I would say the ice caverns, especially the boss fight in the original game, is probably the first really hard fight.
Yeah.
But BV is through ice caverns. I believe that is 1. So on to ice caverns 2.
I'm just trying to find, because people are in chat are talking about this game, and that, the graphics very much are stolen. I believe the music is stolen as well. I recognize the, overworld theme, but I can't remember what it's from. But the game
Overworld,
engine... Oh, yeah?
It does sound familiar. My first thought weirdly is Pokemon, like Pokemon Football, but I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. But as for the gameplay itself, I don't know if they stole from a beat 'em up or made this engine themselves.
Wasn't there like a Lord of the Rings beat 'em up that's kind of similar to this? That's a bootleg.
let's see.
Oh, BB getting comboed by the skeleton who has just slightly longer reach than Zidane does. Playing it a little safe here, trying to... Oh, that enemy just went off screen. He didn't get the power up. Or the health or gold.
I'm trying to see if there's a beat 'em up.
Oh. Did Kreese save?
Hopefully Grease did. Maybe not.
Refs, did Kreese save? Because if they did,
then that
maybe
could be an issue if Kreese did save and for some reason the save is no longer there.
Maybe I am thinking of the... Could've sworn there was a Game Boy Color bootleg as well, though.
I don't know. I'm taking a look to see if there is anything familiar here. The thing is, like, even though this was like, we know the name of the developer, TD Software. However, they don't appear to have been a real company, as far as I can see. So, big question is, Wakesing. If Wakesing made and published anything that was a beat 'em up.
Let me take a look then. Refs are not entirely sure Kreese saved.
Okay, just taking a look. Wakesing also made, primary school mathematics, CAI, cool. That was for the Famicom, for educational and table games, very nice. They made The Cat King, a game inspired by The Lion King. Okay, by inspired.
With a name like The Cat King, that feels like a little on the nose there.
It looks like that game has never been dumped, though. It's just known about.
Dang.
Yeah, maybe one day, y'all. They did make a port of Lion King called The Lion King Legging. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, this music. I don't like it. It's too repetitive.
Yeah, the cave music is really repetitive.
Yeah, it is.
Refs are double checking to see if Kreese saved. I'm leaning towards they didn't, just because it's been working fine for everyone else, and it worked fine for me in testing. Like, because I saved a ton when I tested this game because I died a lot.
Okay. Okay, I need to stop thinking of this music. I can't. I'm listening to it. How can I stop thinking of something that's in my ears? There we go! BB is through that area, the level within that area. Moving on to the next one. The thing is, if you finish a level within an area and you're low on health, it may be worth leaving, buying an upgrade or two, and then coming back. Yes, you will be back to level 1 in the Ice Cavern, but that's better than anything else.
Than risking death, yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, simply put, like, you can either go back to level 1 with some upgrades, or you can go back to level 1 without the upgrades because you were greedy and you got a game over.
What do they say to...
Titus Journey, welcome. What is this Final Fantasy IX game, and what's with the Fever Dream-like music? This is the original Final Fantasy IX that inspired Square to make theirs. And, you know, honestly, Square did a pretty good job of capturing the spirit of this game.
Yeah, no, it was impressive.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't know how this would go in 3D, but Square did so good.
Yeah, bold strategy, turning a beat 'em up into a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, who thought it would work? And just to think, Square's version is more well-known, you know?
Yeah, you know, every ripoff has
Oh yeah, because you just showed up, I need to show you the box art for the game, featuring all the characters that you know and love from Final Fantasy IX. Let me see if I can find it here. Games. No, none of those. Go down. That's Yonoid. No. Okay. There we go. Putting it up. The box art for the game, with all of your favorite Final Fantasy IX characters, including Tidus. Yeah, it's a beautiful game for Game Boy Color.
I jokingly said it's let me.
Oh, you can't see the box art? That's right. Sorry. I apologize. There you go. Well, the box art was made up anyway. Shut up.
All the well-known characters from Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah.
Tidus, Rinoa, Cypher, Zell, and Squall.
Yeah, only Tidus has arms. Tidus, sorry. Depending on which pronunciation go. Look, okay, Kingdom Hearts says it one way, and then the official pronunciation said elsewhere is said a different way, and I don't care. Both ways are valid because Square has made both of the pronunciations valid, so it's all correct.
Unfortunately, we did get confirmation from the refs that Kreese went to the save screen, but it accidentally canceled instead of saving.
Oh no, you don't want to cancel instead of save. Okay, Kreese, hopefully you are able to save this time. I hope. Buying health upgrades, probably a decent idea. Yeah, refilling the health by buying a green tomato? Okay, don't accidentally cancel.
No, they canceled again.
No! Okay, please.
Oh.
Yes!
Okay, we're good.
Game
they
saved.
What is that right option? Hold on, let me pull up my docs. I don't know what that right option they might have accidentally been trying to load instead of save. Because I did give them translations of every menu option. Thanks to the magic of Google Translate.
Yeah, Google Translate.
Oh yes, the right option in that menu is load, so they accidentally tried to load a non-existent save, which did nothing.
Gotcha. Yeah, if that was spelled out for them, considering that all of the other players managed to figure out, it appears that it was just, unfortunately, an error. That's how it goes.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm not sure what placements in terms of time, but everyone's has reached the ice cavern area too, so.
Now, someone in chat is asking if Megami has used something magic because the bar is slightly empty. It appears that it's as empty as creases and BVs, so I would say no. No magic has been used.
I think they're referring to Darkness, actually, because Darkness's menu is a little empty.
Oh, really?
Which, if they did,
that's cool.
I did not know how to do that, and you know what? That's fine. They figured something out I didn't know, so.
Like, I'm seeing the magic refill.
But you can't buy that, because the potion doesn't. What? maybe you can't. Oh, maybe can you buy something that fills magic?
Well, it appears as you fight, it refills. Yeah, when your bar gets longer, it doesn't refill until you actually get into combat and fill it up. So if it goes down from here, then yes, darkness is using magic. But if it doesn't decrement at all, if it doesn't decrease, if it doesn't go down, then no magic is being used.
Vivi, unfortunately, game overing.
I thought you said Vivi, and I'm like, oh no! That's why you don't play as Vivi.
I'm gonna take a peek at the sheet, see what the timestamps are.
Now, so everybody knows, there will be 2 people getting eliminated this match from Kusogrande. The person who comes in second as well, gonna have a bit of a hard time staying in because they will only have 19 points at the end. And in order to have a chance, if there is a tiebreaker, it's either at 30 or 29 points, so they'll only have a possibility of maybe playing in a tiebreaker match. Yeah, coming in first is pretty much what you want to do if you really want to make it into the bracket. Mind you, it's a straight up tie across the board, everybody doing just about as good as everybody else. But having played this game, I know how hard this is. This is not trivial.
Yeah, this game is not fun at all. Yeah, looking at the timestamps, it looks like Gami is in first, followed by Kreese, funnily enough. Kreese got based off timestamps.
Yeah. Crown Clutch recommends being better than everyone else. I really wonder who Crown Clutch is, okay? Because I know you didn't just randomly spawn out of the ether when I said that phrase. You have to be someone I know, right?
It's me, bro.
Unless you were watching without an account and you're like, I'm just thinking, like, I need a Twitch name in order to create an account, and you heard me say that, and you're like, I found my account name. Or it could be Kazuya. Is it you, Kazuya?
No, it is not me. Apparently, it's another and 4-H pseudonym.
Yeah, FYI, yeah. For those who are talking about the underscores and stuff, Darkness should have underscores there, but because of the setup that I have, they're not appearing there. And they're only appearing for Megami because I don't remember. Why?
Because technology is fun.
Let me look. What? Because it's OBS, that's why. Blame OBS.
Blame obstructed bowel syndrome? No, I know what you mean.
You can also blame that, okay? That might have caused... that causes issues that you don't know about.
Chat's saying maybe it's because there's more than one Darkness's name.
I have theories. But I don't want to talk about the theories right now because we're watching bootleg Final Fantasy IX, and really, what is more interesting, talking about underscores on OBS or talking about this game? Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, you're talking about how the game over screen is just a random clip from a cutscene in the real game.
Yeah.
I really hope someone does get to 2-3 or beyond, because otherwise this match would have been decided in the first, like, 15 minutes.
Oh, we will see Ice Cave 3. Like, come on. I've got faith.
I didn't beat this game. I got to stage, I want to say 5 before giving up and realizing that this is awful. And that was even in one session. That was across like 3 or 4 sessions of play. Thank God for the save feature. And I'm like, actually, I can actually tell what stage I got you because I think at one point I stopped giving the level in. No, I just didn't give the level intros at all. There's a couple stages I'm like, and like based off the overworld sprite, I'm 90% sure this is what this level's supposed to be, but
yeah, it's the ice cave. It's absolutely the ice cave. Like,
oh no, this one. Talking about the later levels.
Oh.
Like, yeah, this one's clearly the ice cap cave. There's a later stage that's like the overworld icon's a cave, but it's supposed to be the inside of a giant tree.
okay. Tree cave. Ah, the good old famous tree cave. Everybody loves tree cave. Kreese, by the way, has made it to level 3 in the ice cavern. Oh,
wow.
I love this loop. Good old, like, 7-second loop.
Hey, look, after the cacophony of noises that was Journey to the Center of the Earth, I think this might be an improvement.
I don't know, everybody. What would you rather listen to, this or Journey to the Center of the Earth? Actually, I don't know. Like, it really depends on how silly people are feeling. Okay. It sounds like the snoring from Journey to the Center of the Earth might have captivated the audience.
I literally joined the stream because I was busy this one, so I missed the first couple matches. But I joined the stream and just hear that. I'm like, well, I didn't need hearing.
It was so fun. Every once in a while, you just have to do something stupid on stream.
Look, I'm not saying this music is not bad. I'm just saying this is at least not destroying my ears like Journey was.
Yeah, but it could be if they wanted to, and they chose not to. Instead, they chose to put us to sleep, which is sort of what happens when you go into the cave in Final Fantasy IX anyway.
Yeah,
Gotta be honest, it's a boring dungeon.
I mean, it's the first real dungeon of the game, unless you count Evil Forest. Like, Evil Forest is like 3 screens.
Evil Forest, boring. Ice Cave, boring. Rest of the game, better. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. The worst dungeons are at the beginning of Final Fantasy IX, and then after that, it just gets better.
BB Ondu, is that Ondu 2? Oh, BB is also Ondu 2-3.
Very nice. We're seeing some lead changes. Of course, Kreese did make it to this screen as well. I think the boss beat Kreese, though. I mean, it's a lady who does magic. Magic lady, you might call her. As you all know, the famous magic lady from Final Fantasy IX. Huh?
I think Kreese is on to...
Oh, that might be the boss.
Boss of 2-3. Technically Black Magus #1.
It's a Black Magus!
And then, I guess that's supposed to be the serpent thing whose name I can't remember. Always a pain in the butt because he hit really hard.
Yeah,
Black
that thing.
Waltz, thank you.
Black Waltz.
Black Waltz. I knew it wasn't Magus, I don't...
And there we go, Kreese is through! That means that I can swap music because I'm tired of this crap. Okay.
Alright, hopefully Kreese realizes how to save and doesn't accidentally load.
There we go.
Yes! Kreese is saved.
Successful save.
Alright, so now Kreese needs to go onto the boat.
It's boat time! Yay, boat!
And then go to stage, the next stage, which is not the forest. It's that cave, which I believe this is the tree.
Clara's trunk.
This is Clara's trunk. Don't ask why it also looks like this, because it's also actually this is Clara's trunk.
Okay.
Because this is also not really because like the ice cavern kind of looked like an icy cavern, and the evil forest was at least like a forest, but this does not look anything like even bootlegified of the inside of the tree.
It's fine. Like, honestly, there some trees have rocks in them. I don't know.
To be fair, the inside of Clara's trunk is like a sandy cave area, so... Crystals that look like they have fingers, yes.
It's honestly impressive that, like, the Final Fantasy IX Game Boy Color devs, like, knew enough about Final Fantasy IX to generally follow the story.
Well, you say that. This skips about, like, the rest of Disc 1 and jumps straight into Disc 2.
Hey, it's not like Chrono Trigger that gets to Magus and then he's the final boss. He's the final boss.
I was not aware there was a Chrono Trigger bootleg. I haven't even played the original Chrono Trigger. Like, I played it, I haven't beaten it.
Okay, like, NES Chrono Trigger is amazing, and simply put, I had to get to level 99 for all my characters to actually beat it. There was no way I was beating it any other way. Like, had to make it to level 99.
Valid. As Blasphemous is mentioning in chat, they're completely skipping the next kind of area where you actually have fights, which is Bermesia, which is the capital of another nation that gets attacked by Alexandria because Braun is evil and wants to murder everybody.
Yeah, that dang Braun.
Surprisingly, you can level out of the dungeon, but Gizmolik's Grotto would have been an interesting one. It's like a sea temple place, and the boss is another giant serpent. Chance for me to gush more about Final Fantasy IX. At that point, you lose your white mage, which is Garnet, so you lose your main healing, which makes those fights really annoying.
Yeah, I appreciate that, like, people have specific purposes. It feels like Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII, it was almost like anybody could do anything, which has a place, but then FF9 went back to a little bit more of the roots that everybody has their own class because of how they grew up, their lives. This is what they excel in, and you're going to have inherent difficulties in certain ways if somebody is not in your group. And I appreciate that. I think that it's great.
Zidane is the thief, Vivi is the black mage, Garnet's the white mage, Steiner's basically the fighter. Kreese is through Clara 1.
Yeah. And yeah, this absolutely is not made by Square. This is made by either a Chinese or a Taiwanese company that made bootlegs. Yeah. The graphics, you can often identify where the graphics have come from. Some of the backgrounds have been tied to, like, Hook on Super Nintendo. Some of the music, I believe, was taken from other games. I'm not sure which games, but this music, I don't believe they stole. I think they probably made this music themselves. Why? Yeah. Because it sucks.
I mean, it's better than the Ice Cavern music, you have to admit that.
Nah, I don't. The Ice Cavern music was only an 8-second loop, but it actually was kind of musical. It was just boring. That's the biggest thing. This is like offensive to me as a music composer. 'Cause the bass line is dot 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 dot, and then the melody isn't melodious. It doesn't make sense. It's unpredictable. I don't know where it's going. This doesn't have any chords. It doesn't even, like, I couldn't even really tell you what key this is. Wait, just a second. Maybe I will. Nope. I mean, I would put it as B flat minor, but that's just my best bet.
Fan saying Darkness might have not loaded their save. I think Darkness might be aware of that because it seems like they might be. Oh, I should have a message. Oh, Darkness is typing. Let's see what Darkness says.
Yeah, that would be. That note is certainly B. B. Yeah, it's a B. This isn't music, okay? Like, there no chords. It's basically impossible to tell what key this is because it's not a key.
Darkness saying in the ref chat, in the match chat, I don't think the skeletons got the memo. Only I, the player, can combo. An interesting thing that Darkness could have done there is buy the healing and then save the game. I believe it saves your, like, what you purchase and stuff.
I think
Save
so.
a little bit of time there.
Oh my god. We still have 10 minutes left of this freaking thing. Like, yeah, there are worse games out there. But it's just so repetitive. You do the same thing over and over. Like, yeah, like any other beat 'em up, yeah, but somehow worse.
Megami just cleared the ice cavern.
Yeah, Megami, gonna go shop real quick and then hop on a boat. Megami, gonna have a chance to start closing in on Kreese, but Kreese doing a good job of dealing damage and not taking damage. Kreese is likely clearing 3-2, Clara's Trunk, level 2, pretty soon. I think possibly a couple more beat 'em up sections here and then moving on.
The thing is that these levels do feel like they take forever. It's the same enemies multiple times.
Yep. And generally the same attack moves are the best moves for any type of enemy that you're dealing with.
Well, you have a jump kick and then you have a 3-hit combo, which you're kind of locked into when you start it. Like it's weird.
Yeah.
But Megami into Clara's Trunk, which is what that screen, the little entrance from is one of the screens in Clara.
Anyways, oh, go ahead.
I was going to answer a question in chat. Are the other two characters useless? Not necessarily. As far as I can tell, though, you can't switch characters mid-game. Like, once you pick a character, you're playing as that character.
Correct. I played as Vivi, and it was rough.
I also tried out Vivi. I don't remember if I tried out Garnet, but since she's the white mage, I'm like, it's probably going to be not that fun.
I think Garnet played very similar to Zidane, if I'm not mistaken. But others could try it out and tell me, you know, am I right, am I wrong? The problem with Vivi as well is that he started with a shorter health bar, and the attack, there was no combo attack. Once you ran out of magic as well, which was very quickly, yeah, it was hard to deal much damage. Just not a good choice.
Grease is through 3-2 onto 3-3. Clara's shrunk 3.
Yeah, if Kreese can get through this, I think that's going to lock the placement there. With that said, BV has made it to 2-3, Ice Cavern -3, Darkness still on 2-2. If Darkness keeps playing, they may be able to move into third place, but getting caught up to either Megami Infinity or Kreese, I don't think is going to happen. Really, the race is between Megami and Kreese. Kreese just needs to not get a game over, and I believe she will have this.
And unfortunately, even if between BV and Darkness, it does unless Darkness can surpass Megami, they're both getting eliminated, unfortunately, because this is, like we said, this is 12 points.
Yeah. With that said, still, even if you are getting eliminated, it's great that they're giving it their all. I love to see last-minute comebacks, even if it technically doesn't matter, So hopefully we'll see what Darkness is able to do. Darkness could potentially move out of fourth, which they've been in for quite a while. And honestly, I think that they've been on level 2 for Ice Caverns for so long that any sort of progress would feel great right now.
I'm sorry, I'm just checking the... they reached Ice Cavern 2 at the 28-minute mark.
It's been about half an hour with no tangible progress, which is how I felt when playing this game. I gotta be honest, I sucked so much. But you know what? Sucking at a bad game generally means nothing, because it's a bad game,
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't need to, don't feel bad if you lose due to a bad game.
And, yeah, I was gonna say something, I forgot what I was gonna say. I wanted to ask the refs in chat, which Ice Cavern stage are Darkness and BV on?
I know BV recently got a game over. I believe that BV is on, 2-1, not 100% sure about Darkness. I think Darkness is on 2-2.
I also think Darkness might be on 2-2.
That would be 2-2-2. Still not 2-3, but,
I do love how the...
death! Game over for Darkness, and yes, you do not have lives in this beat 'em up. Just like in Final Fantasy, you die, world ends, y'all.
You die in Final Fantasy 9, you die for real.
Yeah.
I did want to explain the potion item, the top left item. The one item that I did not note what it does because honestly I could not figure it out. I think, and this is only based off the retro achievement, it might be a revive if you die?
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I ever bought that when I was playing.
Yeah, BB also game overing. Unfortunately, I think that might lock placements with only 3 minutes left.
Kreese is fighting something that may be a boss. I thought that the music changed for bosses, but, maybe not.
I do believe this is a boss, because I don't think we've seen these enemies in the stage before. Clearing it out...
Maybe a mini boss. Maybe we're moving on to the real boss now. Yeah, these nerds.
Yes, the orc, and I don't know who the woman is, but that's clearly the orc enemy from 9.
It's what's her name?
Beatrix, yeah.
Yeah, Beatrix. Come on, kick Beatrix's butt. Take her down.
Those fights always annoyed the heck out of me as a kid, 'cause they
love
were
them
so
so
hard.
much. They are hard, but they're some of the best fights ever. Like,
Oh, like I said, they are really good fights. Beatrix goes down, so all Kreese has left is the orc. We might see at least a clear here. I don't know if they'll have time to make it to level 4 if they clear this.
I don't know. But yeah, Kreese needs to be careful because she is low on health if she wants to beat this. Mind you, Kreese does not know whether she's in the lead or in 4th place. What she does know is that she's fighting a boss and has just taken it down. Was that a double KO? Please don't be a double KO. No! Well, nobody is playing. I'm gonna call that time.
I didn't even know that was possible. That is rude.
Okay, everybody, I have called it time because I don't care anymore. I don't want to listen to any more of that music. That is time. We are done. Yeah, Kreese blowing up on the boss kill. Absolutely amazing. Wow. It's very clear that Kreese took the victory, making it to the 3rd area within Clayra's trunk. Megami taking 2nd, making it to the 2nd area there. Darkness and BV, unfortunately, both eliminated, but fantastic job to them. And it looks like our dear friend Kreese is here. Congratulations and hello.
Hello, I thought... Oh, can you hear me okay?
I can,
Yes,
yes.
we can.
Okay, my mic was acting weird.
You're good.
I thought I was behind that whole time.
I thought that, like, we saw you fighting the boss, and I'm like, okay, Megami, Kreese, like, you know, she doesn't know if she's in 1st, in 4th place. You know, all she knows is that she's fighting this boss and she wants to beat it. And, like, you beat the boss, I'm
Yeah.
like, yes! And then the boss blew up and killed you. What the crap?
I did not realize the boss was going to blow up. And I knew I was on low health, but I just wanted to get the item, get out of the stage.
Yeah.
Valid.
I was thinking that's what you were doing there. Like, you know, any sort of progress that you can do right at the end of the match, fantastic. But that kill, that was certainly worth a laugh.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that could happen.
Yeah, I didn't... This is new to me. I've seen this happen in other games. I did not expect it here. Get a good tempo going on killing stuff by juggling them and keeping them on the stage.
Yeah, you really did. Like, I think that, like, figuring out a loop where you can deal damage and not take damage, even though it's not the most exciting loop in the world, sometimes that's required in Kusogrande, especially with a beat-em-up. And especially with the bootleg beat-em-up, you're very limited on the moves that you have.
Oh yeah, it took me a while to realize there was a dash attack.
Yeah, the dash
Yeah.
attack, I think that it's good in certain situations, but, you know, it certainly isn't overpowered. Nothing in this game really feels overpowered. And
Yeah, nothing did.
yeah, it just, like, I played this for
It just took
the...
me a while to get the tempo because the game is so non-responsive, so I would accidentally press the attack button 3 times, realizing I didn't want to actually knock them so far away.
Yeah! Knocking enemies off screen as well is a little bit annoying because they drop their pickups right where they are, and if they're off screen, you just might miss that pickup, which, if you're hoping to do
I missed a
shopping...
lot.
Yeah.
I definitely know I missed a lot of pickups.
Oh, so did I when I
At
played
some
this.
points I just didn't care and I just wanted them dead.
Well, they deserve it. Like, come on, little slime boy. He gets what's coming to him.
The slime was okay. The thing that was awful was that mushroom thing. The mushroom thing was awful.
Oh, the mushrooms. Yeah, those things are a pain to fight.
Stupid mushrooms. Seriously, going vegan just to kill all of you.
Got a decent tempo for them by the end, but they were obnoxious if they ever got this. And I don't know what was it that caused the skeletons to decide to attack 4 times in a row, but it just tore into your health if they got one hit off.
Yep. Now, I will say that if you played as Vivi, you would have had a much worse time. I know, because I played this for an hour as Vivi, and I think I made it past the forest towards the end of the hour. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's not good in a beat 'em up. Garnet, I think, is fine.
Does he have any special abilities or anything?
You do get magic, yes, which is the point of the second bar. That's the MP meter.
But I
figured that, but I didn't see anything that Zidane used for it.
Nope.
Yeah,
Zidane doesn't use any magic, so I don't know why the bar is even visible for him.
The problem with Vivi, though, if I'm remembering correctly, like, Zidane was able to refill health. I don't recall being able to refill magic as Vivi, which sucks. It's bad. Yeah. Anyways, I made that mistake during the Christmas Advent calendar this last year, and I will not make that mistake again. Don't play as Vivi in a beat 'em up. Especially new Vivi, okay? Maybe like Vivi after he's been on a giant adventure, but not like brand spanking new. Well, actually...
Yeah, Vivi's frail.
Yeah, have you played Final Fantasy IX?
Yeah, favorite Final Fantasy.
It is a good one.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's right up there. One of the best, easily. And... like, all of the character arcs are so good. It's just a fantastic game.
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing these days? Anything that you want to plug that people should know about? Or if not, any games you've been playing?
I don't stream or anything. I mean, a lot of what I do now is I play on a Project Zomboid RP server, and I spend a lot of time there.
Ooh.
It's called Wasteland.
Okay, Wasteland. I'm personally not familiar with that. Are there a lot of people involved?
Yes, there are. I think at peak sometimes we have active, like, 100 users at a time.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of people in the server. We have a lot of people playing.
Good. Well, I'm happy, like... I'd be interested in learning a little bit more because I know basically nothing about that. I like learning what's going around in the video game world and in role-playing in any type of games. It's always fun to hear what people are doing, so glad to hear that. Yeah, if other people are interested in hearing more, you know, you can always let us know. You can let Kreese know, and I'm sure... yeah, I'm volunteering you to give more info if they want.
Volunteering me to give more info?
Oh no, apologies.
Voluntold.
You want me to give more info now?
Well, if people want, then you can. Actually, we're just about to leave for the stream, but yeah, if there's anything that you have real quick, sure.
They can poke me in general chat if they have questions.
Okay, yeah, Project Zomboid / Wasteland. Kreese has all the know-how about that. What about you, Kazuya? What would you like to plug, or have any games that you've been playing?
If any of what we saw here today interests you, and you haven't played, the original Final Fantasy IX is on Steam. It's on every platform. It's really good. They also just released I believe it's a sequel picture book starring Vivi recently. So.
Oh, they did?
Yes. I don't remember what it's called. I can't believe I completely forgot about it until we were singing. I'm like, wait, there was that book that just came out.
Well, I had no idea. I need to know about this now.
It is called Final Fantasy IX Picture Book, Vivi and Grandpa's Memories of the Sky. Actually, it's a prequel.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up. Or if you have a link somewhere, you can definitely share that with us later.
I'll throw it in chat here, and then I'll throw it in the Discord, and I'll just throw it in general.
Sweet. Well, I believe that's it for the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Again, we've got Kusogrande tomorrow, and I'm also working on getting that NES demo done. Hopefully by Monday. No guarantee, but I will let people know on both Blue Sky and Discord when it's out. And subs, y'all get first access, sub/friend/whatever. And then you can just share it with whoever. Cool. Anything else before we take off?
Nothing from me.
Nope.
Sweet. We're going to go ahead and raid Okami. And what's a good me like food? You have problem?
You like food, you have problem, yes.
There we go. You can also shout snore if you so like, but I like food. Okay, everybody, take care, and I will see a bunch of y'all tomorrow. See ya on Twitch, on YouTube. Bye, Kazuya.
See ya.
Bye, Grease.
I
Bye.